Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I shall once again be playing Planet Zoo and working on my nocturnal zoo that is open only at night. And I know that I had some very specific plans about what I was going to do first in this upcoming stream when I ended the previous stream, but in the week that has passed since, I have realized that there's one or two things that I need to do before I can get started on constructing this new animal enclosure that I intended to start with. So, before I can start on this animal enclosure, I need to decorate this bridge, basically put the cladding and the railings on, because there are going to be people standing on this bridge to look at this animal. I wouldn't be surprised if there was already people standing on this bridge trying to look at the tapirs, which is another thing that I need to take care of because I realized I built this whole beautiful enclosure for my beautiful tapirs. Tapir. Wait a minute. You still needed... Did you get your boyfriend? Yes. Yes, you did. Okay. Never mind. But also, I really was remiss in my rock placement in here, and I need to do just a little bit more, I think. As especially, like, right over here. This is not looking so great. And also, my vendors have not been put into a work group, and the zoo is starting to get far-flung enough that I'm definitely going to have to do that, because I don't want these guys trying to go to the staff room over there in particular. So I'm just going to be quickly... Well, I'm gonna unpause the zoo, and I'm going to be creating two currently vendor groups, just so that they don't have to go too far for their rest areas. So, into the zoo, into staff, work zones, new work zone, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is not a shop. And 9, 10, 11. Uh, 12. Yes. Yes. Okay, that is 12. And yeah, that is correct. Now I just need to find the staff room, which is it this one? Nope, that's the keeper hut. Are you the staff room? Nope, that's the veterinary surgery. How about you? Are you the staff room? I think you might be. Hold on. Yeah, that's the staff room. Alright. And this is going to be vendor... Excuse you. Vendor Group 1. Containing 12 facilities. Why? Okay, now this is where I'm going to pause because things might get a little messed up from this point. So, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And vendor group 1. I did highlight them so that I can keep track of this, so vendor group 1 all the way through. They're going to be, this is going to take a moment. But highlighting them does make this a lot easier. Whoop. Vendor group 1. There. Okay. That is 12 vendors, all in group 1. That leaves 3. Interesting. I have a float. Oh, fascinating. That's actually a good idea. Okay, vendor group 1 is quite large. So going to drop in a spare vendor there. Method in the madness. And no work zone, vendor group 1. No work zone, vendor group 1. All right. We see what we're doing here now, right? All right. New work zone coming over here. Currently, vendor group 2 is just these two. And they're going to use this staff room over here. That group will become larger. Vendor group 2, which will get more vendors, but for the moment it's only those two guys, but I don't want them having to walk across the park, basically. So we set up vendor group 2 there. And then the tricky part. Anybody who's not in vendor group 1, like this right here, Roxana, is going to be joining. Did I not rename this? I could have sworn I renamed this. Well, I'm gonna rename it now. Vendor group 2. Very important to name your groups, because if you just let them be right, like just numbered, you'll never remember which ones are which. All right, back to what I was doing. And come to think of it, I'm going to put in another wandering educator. You can be like down here, I think. And here we are, back to this. All right. Anyone? There we are. All right, you are part of vendor group 2 now. You are part of vendor group 2. And we're going to give you a float. All Alright, where is our no work zone? There you are. Eleanor Macstone. Vendor group 2. Alright, now that that's all set up, things are going to get very confused because I believe I have reassigned some people from this group to this group and vice versa. So I'm just going to let time run for a bit and let everybody fling themselves from their appropriate work zones to... Oh. There does not seem to be any movement. I guess they'll finish their shifts and then they'll figure it out. Makes sense. Okay, so now that I've taken care of that, let's get to this bridge. I need my construction. I want architecture. Now, I'm thinking that, I believe I have some Indian temple blocks that I can use to make myself a nice bridge here. Because I don't really want to build it out of like bamboo or logs or something. As we do have the classic stuff, but I'm not feeling it. I want something that contrasts with this, not matches this. So I don't really want to go for something like super white here. And I just realized I had not turned on my cursor light yet tonight. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, these are concrete, which is recolorable, but not really what I'm looking for at this time. I also should really recolor my train. The red's nice, but it doesn't really go with my staff uniforms. But I will take care of that later. I am focused on the bridge right now. Not the corrugated metal. It's not gonna look classy. Let's see. I know the kind of thing that I'm looking for. I'm also looking through the options while I'm doing it. But, yeah. The thing is that the Indian architecture has all of these pieces that are quite nice, but also off the grid, which is going to be handy for me. And they've also got this nice sandstone sort of patina that I think is going to look nice under the circumstances. Oh, and I've got random rotation turned on. That's not what I need right now. What I need right now... Oh yeah, that's a good place to start. Actually, what I need right now is a grid piece. Any grid piece will do. That one will be fine. Thank you. Whoops, wrong button. That's really not what I intended, but I'll make it work. Alright, like that. Thank you. This is the easy way to create a group. I don't gotta keep this wall, and I don't intend to, but it makes it easier to... These are some big chunky boys. But I do believe I have given myself the appropriate amount of room. This is why I have to build this before I build the enclosure, so that I don't butt the enclosure up against the bridge, because that is what I did with the tapirs, because I wanted to have viewing, but that's also going to make it very difficult to clad this bridge when the time comes. So I do not wish to repeat that on this side. Okay, now that is the perfect angle on this side. So I'm just going to plonk this down here. And this one on this side. And another one. Another one's going to go up here, and I'm going to have to turn off my angle snap, it appears. But I will cross that bridge as I'm doing this bridge. Wahahaha! But I have the angles is the important part right now. Did I accidentally curve this bridge? Is that what I did? Interesting. Let's see. So here's the question. Why does the block line up here, but not up here? Interesting. Very interesting. Probably not something that I really want to answer for myself. So if I just put this out here, just far enough that it covers up that curb, and sink it just a bit like this. I'm just gonna slide this up because it's easier to work down now that I have the angle like that. And let's make sure I want it to be like this. Basically I want it to hide the path, which means I am going to have to let me leave this here. And I'm going to tweak this until it lines up. That's much better. It comes out here until it just covers this little curb that it insists upon putting on elevated paths. And then how low can I bring this before I get red alert? Oh, quite low. This is the red alert, so let's put them at this level. Bring this over here. Leave that there for now so that then this one, that I'm gonna have to line this up properly, I see. Okay, we're just gonna make this one line up with that black line. Like that. line up here like this. Yeah, like that. Lot of tweaking. Lot of tweaking. It'll look real nice once I'm done, which is why I'm going through this, but what we want is a nice smooth transition as it goes across this corner. Which was, this is probably the closest to a smooth transition that I'm gonna get. The main issue here is that the blocks are not perfectly square on the ends, so it's never going to be quite perfect, but that is hella close. So I'm going to go with that. And then duplicate this. And just bring it down. Like this. Nice. I'm doing this side because it's easier, but I should be able to just take this and duplicate it, slide it right over to the other side. Should be. Now this is going to be going to do the same over on this side, where I bring this over and do my best to line it up with that black line there. That's good. And then this one, going to start by bringing it entirely too high so that I can line it up properly. I said line it up properly. Game, why you like this? You know what? I'm pretty sure that's going to be good enough. And then we do the same thing here that we did on the other side, which is to do my very best to make a nice smooth transition from the horizontal into the down the stairs angle. Like that. And then same thing as on the other side. Just copy this. Why are you guys going around in circles? Why do you keep changing your minds about what direction you're going? And into the ground. They couldn't decide whether they wanted food or not, apparently. Okay, now the tricky part is this middle bit, which is definitely not going to be the right size, quote unquote, but hopefully I'm going to be able to get close. So this. And like this. And then, let's see, that is the 2 meter by 1 meter. So what I want is the 1 meter. And just gonna use that as a transition block in the middle here. Like that. Ooh, this is a very good start. Alright, and then grab all these blocks. And duplicate. And bring them over here. Make sure they line up the way I want them to. Which they don't quite. That's fun. Okay. I need to be so delicate. I need to make sure that I grab the right one. Okay, it's the green one. The green one is the one that I want. I need to grab this and tweak it ever so gently. Just a little tug. Oop, too far. As close as we're gonna get. And bring this in. Yes, there we go. Bam. Now the middle stone, yeah, this just needs to be brought out just a touch. Too far. Just right. There. Now, the harder part is figuring out a railing to put on this bridge. It needs something nice. Question is what? I don't think using this would be right. I think probably using something from the Indian architecture would be good because then it will color match. If only this were double-sided, I think it would be perfect as the top railing. Unfortunately, it's not. And I don't really want to put it like this, because, yeah, that's not a very friendly railing. Okay, what if I just limit this to anything that has the name India in it? Because that takes out the Indonesian stuff. Now, why does the painted clay roof have India in it? Is it in the tags? Well, let's see here. I would love to be able to use something from the architecture pack for this, but I don't think I have any decent volunteers, alas. Although the brick trim is the same color. Okay, I'm gonna pop this down here as a possibility. Like, I might be able to use that as a top railing. Like, none of these are really saying railing to me, although this one might... I might be able to do something with it if I, like, turned it... One moment. Let's turn angle snap back on. If I were to flip this sucker over like this, I think I might actually be able to work with that. Especially if I adjust the color. Like, I'd like something darker. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, you know, I think... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm doing this on the wrong side, honestly. Let's take it up here. Things will be weird there, but... And just... sink it in like this. And kinda center it. And then we take this, and use it as a top railing. Like this. Like that. I think I'm onto something here. Yeah, that's good. But looking at it against the height of the custodian who just went by, we have a winner. I'm just going to drop one here. And drop one here. And then do the same with this. Because we're going to have to manually do these suckers for each of the planes. Simply because... simply because nothing is quite right here, and I don't want to have to do it manually. I'm already going to have to straighten these out manually, so it's going to be... Speaking of, let's take these two right now. Turn off angle snap just for the moment. And just straighten them out like that. Then turn angle snap back on. Turn this over. Wrong one. Now, I specifically did the one on the side there so that it would be just at the points, these subtle points, just to make this part easier. Something will have to be figured out at this corner because it is going to look pretty odd otherwise. But in the meantime, I can use this to make sure that I am centered. Like so. And then bring this in here. Center this. Have a minor conniption over the height. I think that's right, maybe. Let's make this end line up. Yeah, things are a little weird around here, and this is actually sitting a little too low. Like this. Then copy these. Oh, you're gonna be cruel, are you? Okay. Fine. Fine. We'll do it this way. It's more important that I line it up here than I line it up here. So, gonna do like this. Cannot erase that little line, unfortunately, but I can make it nearly invisible, so we'll do it like that. Then we'll take this and this and attempt to center them like that. Put this here. duplicate it over here. Yeah, like that. Now, this is probably in the wrong place. I think what I'm going to have to do is find like a nice little block to use as a column here. And I'll just put the lampposts in the column and it will look like everything was intended. Right? Okay, now this one I've got angle snap on, so just whip, 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 whip. Whoop, too many whips. Let's okay. Oh, that's a much easier angle to see what the heck I'm doing. Okay, so what I've learned is that I should do the whole thing in this and then come and put the railing on. So, like this. And up here on this line. Well, actually, let's take it a little further, because that way I can make sure I've got it lined up with the rest. Like that. And I'm gonna wiggle it down so that it's like this. I'm just gonna leave that side for now. This one needs to be like this. Try to make it look all right. Man, I wish I could make that seam invisible, but I can't. We're not going to worry about how this looks here. I will fix it. But driving it straight into the ground is the best way to deal with anything that I have right now. Okay, same thing on this side. Try to make that seam as invisible as I can. Okay, I'm going to delete this now because I do not need it. Okay. Now this moves down like this. That. And like that. I am really really liking this. Also, I don't think I need this piece anymore, so I'm gonna make it go away. Okay, take this piece, bring it over here. Center it. Oh, that's pretty centered. Oop. Then bring it up. Something feels wonky here. Is this a different angle than... It shouldn't be. There's no reason why it should be. It is a mystery. Need to bring it down just a little. See, when I bring it down, we suddenly notice that there's something wrong here. It's like it's ever so slightly off by like a pixel. So that should put it back on true. And then bring that all okay. Now, I'm definitely gonna need something to disguise both what's happening at these corners and what's happening down here. And I think the blocks are gonna come back to my rescue on this one. Where'd they go? Don't hide from me, I need you. Let's see. Little big. No, that's definitely not gonna be the right thing. I think I'm gonna have to do it with the 1 meter blocks, which makes me a little sad. Like the 2 meter blocks I can probably work with down here for this part. But for up here, yeah, I think it's gonna have to be the 1 meters, and they're just gonna have to be wiggled a little. So I'm going to drop a 2 meter here. And up here, I'm going to drop a 1 meter. Hey, it's my wandering educator. Well done. Now, basically what I've noticed here is that this bridge is just slightly off from the world rotation, which was unintended, but does mean I need to adjust. So this is now adjusted to the bridge, I think. Nope, not quite. Should have done it over here to start with. Like that. And I'm going to take this. And I'm going to try and get it like vaguely equidistant. I now notice that I made this stick out quite a bit from that, which I can live with that. Okay, this goes here, and I'm going to shove it down in here. It will never look quite right, but okay, that gets shoved down into there. And then we have another piece that comes up here. That sits just slightly taller than the railing. Like that. I do wonder if maybe I should make a column like that goes all the way down. That is the like as a bridge support. And I think that would be a good idea, but I also think that I should be doing that in the 2 meter rather than the 1 meter. Which is going to cause its own set of problems since that comes in that way. Okay. Like this. Line her up. Like that. Bring it out the bottom of the bridge. And like that. Okay. And that is, yeah, that's the correct choice because that way we don't got no floating bridge. Floating bridges are bad. Okay. Grab all of those. Say a quick prayer. And like this. And it's different on this side. What fun. It's fine. Everything is fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. It's fine. It's good. Really need to recolor that train. Problems for future Foxwine. Okay, now the main question is, can I take this whole kit and caboodle that I just did and transport it over to the other side? So, taking all of this, all of my hard work, and we mustn't forget the rocks. And yes, I know that I could also do the ends, but it's all gonna have to be done individually anyway for those bits. So yeah, it's I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, so I have all of this selected. If I say duplicate and oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. It's square. It's square. They gave me a square. So, I know that this is going to be a little bit screwballs. Wait, it's not. It's perfect. Okay. Okay, no complaints. The hard part is actually going to be centering it. I know that it's less functional when it's centered, but it looks better to my eye when it's centered, so we're centering it as best I can. That's good. Oh, you know what? I should have just used the blocks. Except that I would have to flip the entire thing around to use the blocks to do it. So that would be bad. Because I don't know if this angle and the angle on the other side are identical, which is why I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it. So I'm just going to do that. And then I'm going to take these. Hopefully without selecting the bushes. Whoop! No, this is not where I want to be. I want to be down here. Come on. Come on, give me this block. Thank you. I have no idea why that was so hard. And we're just going to tweak these so that they are on the inside instead of the outside. Like that. And actually they do need to have their angles tweaked. The railings didn't, but these do. And I'm gonna try not to think about it too hard. And that's good. And this light post is demonstrating what I'm going to do. Alright, and yeah, it's not quite straight, but it looks fine. It's just the bridge being ever so slightly off from the world rotation is really what's causing the problems. You know, when I'm doing these adjustments, I really should do them like over here, so that I can tell whether or not I have adjusted to the correct angle, which I have not. So it needs to go like this to line up. And what I want is like a smoother transition from these blocks of the bridge to everything that's happening. So I'm just this is still not lined up. What a pain in the butt. That is lined up. So I think that's good. It's still gonna look weird, sorry. But it's not gonna look as weird, hopefully. And then we bring this out far enough to hide all of the sins that are happening with the collision with the ground and the railing. Like that. And then we head over and do the same thing on the other side, with having to tweak the angles again, because life is pain, princess. Like that. But yeah, just trying to smooth out this transition. That's the whole ambition that's happening here. Trying to find that sweet spot where these just sort of merge nicely, or as nicely as they're going to. Good enough. And then out just far enough to hide that part. And off to the other side with me. Which is probably a different angle again. Yep. Yeah, look at that. Oh, this is spectacular. I'ma roll with the punches, 'cause I made this punch, and thus it is the best punch that I could possibly make. We're not going to talk about the way that this collides with the staff path. That's not a thing that I'm going to think about ever again. This is going to be it as far as mentioning it. There's still plenty of room for the staff to walk through here, and I'm going to pretend that that's exactly what they're doing. Because why would they do any differently? They wouldn't, because they don't want me to suffer. And yes, it does slightly annoy me how in this game the humans can walk through pretty much anything I put down, and yet the animals can't. I kind of wish that everybody could just not walk through the things that I put down, because it would make things a lot easier for me. Why can't I get this to line up? I give up. I don't understand why I can't get this to line up. I probably still have it a little skewed. Oh well. There. Ta-da! There we have an extremely nice bridge. Actually, still needs a little bit more work, but we have an extremely nice bridge that is almost complete. So we're just gonna make things thematic. Turn angle snap back on. Duplicate. Bring this here. Perfect. The main question is, like, how tall do I want this to be? No, those weren't the height of a human. That is a pity. Okay. I'm just gonna bring it to like this line. And then it'll be slightly taller than the railing. Like that. I'm just gonna pretend that's good. And line this up on this side. Like that. And fill in. Still not quite right. What if I took this one and okay, yeah, yeah. Like that. And like that. Yes! Oh, yes. Alright. We'll grab these three. Will express my hatred of exactly where that, the movement thing ended up. Turn off angle snap, lest I cry. And nudge this into true. Or as close as I'm going to get. Whoop, too far. I think that's right. Line it up. bring it in. I did my best to line it up with the black line on the other side, so I'm going to try and do that here as well. Like that. Yeah, that's... yeah. Alright, take it across the train tracks. Turn angle snap back on. Because this needs to go... around this way. Oh boy, that's pretty far off. Also, I'm not sure if it's going to be long enough on this side. We'll find out. Alright, let's just try and get this aligned. I think that's about as close as I'm gonna get. Oh, why did it move one more pixel when I let go? Okay, and kind of line it up with the black line here. Scooch it, scooch it. Good. Okay. Oh, it's still off by just a little bit. That is aligned as I'm gonna get. And kind of align it with the black line. Needs to come out to there just to cover up the other block. And like that. Yes. We are looking good now. So, exit working on the bridge group. And light post in here. You know, I'm gonna sync this to here because I think that looks better. Okay, that's centered this way. That's centered that way. Alright. So we just do the other light posts like this, and then we take fresh light posts and we put them in each of the lower ones. And the bridge will be amazing. As long as we do all of the lights the same, it will look very cohesive. And it will be the same lights that I use elsewhere in the zoo, so it will also match. Sink this down to the ring, like that. Center it this way. Center it this way. But yeah, between the saltwater crocodile habitat and the bear tapir habitat, I made the other bridge extremely difficult for myself. So I just wanted to do this bridge first so that I would be preventing causing myself that kind of pain with this bridge. You know, if I do it this way, it will already be centered. So I can just like pop this down here and here, here, and here, and they're already centered on the blocks. I'm going to sink these as well, but not as far. Like these ones, I'm just going to sink down to here. If I were going for true realism, I would be finding some sort of mount to put underneath these various posts to make them look like they're actually attached. But I am not going for true realism here. I'm going on vibes. So this is good. All right. And that, folks, is how you build an entire bridge on vibes. I think it's a pretty good bridge. I'm pretty sure that's a very awesome bridge, in fact. And it's even kinda well lit. Yes, this is pleasing to mine eye. Okay, so I took care of the vendor work groups, so I can actually cross that off of my to-do list. I did want to assess the rock situation over in the tapirs. Mostly, I think I used the wrong rocks. I did use the tropical rocks because that's correct for the tapirs, but I think I should have used desert rocks because they match the sand. I just don't know. I don't love the tapir habitat. I feel like I could have done it better. I'm just not entirely certain how. I do love the tapirs though. Look at them have a little swim. And then clip into the wall and turn around and okay, they're doing laps. Oh, that's so cute. But yeah. So I still don't know that I'm really happy with the rock situation with the tapirs, but I can't think of how to fix it. So I'm just gonna cross that off the list too. I'm also wondering, like, I have very few people who are coming over to see the tapirs. We have a large education need, and people do not have enough drinks. I don't know. I do have intention to put another vendor, like a little vendor thing, like about the same size as this one, over here at the end of the saltwater crocodiles. But I think I'm actually going to work on this enclosure first. And to finally reveal what animal actually goes in this enclosure. Right after I mow the grass. Hold on a moment. So, in building all of my stuff and putting in my bridges and everything, I found that I had this space in which a 250 meter square block fit pretty much perfectly, with a bit of extra space, which is good. Okay, is the grass all cut now? Did I get all the long grass? Is there any long grass hiding under the bridge? No? Okay. Long grass has its place, but when I'm building stuff, it's the last thing I want to see. It hides all the weird little divots in the ground, and you really need to know where those are sometimes. But yes, this space is the perfect size for one of my cutest nocturnal animals. And that is the red pandas. So I'm actually going to be taking this bin and I'm just going to move it over here so that it's not in the grass. That is a staff member. Sweetie. Okay. Sure is quiet today. Oh, you're my float. I see. Okay. Have fun. That's the nice thing about sandbox zoos. You have the luxury of budget to just have somebody floating, waiting for someone else to go on break so that they can take their place. So I think we should start by acquiring my red pandas. And I'm just going to double check. Red panda. And yeah, it's a maximum of 2 in the pen, no matter what gender that I get. So I'm just gonna go for the 2 prettiest that I can get. The most attractive to the zoo visitors. Okay, reset that off of tapirs and on to the red pandas. We're going to sort those by appeal, and it looks like it's a male-female couple who are the prettiest in the zoo, so we will be bringing in this one and this one. The rating on the male is particularly spectacular. I'm quite pleased about that. And I will be building an enclosure for these guys. Now, they are red pandas, which come from the very middle of Asia, which I think means I'm going to be building in bamboo. Which is going to be fun because of the climbing thing, but we'll work it out. And then the thing that bugs me the most, which is that the climbing and stuff, the size for the fences is in feet, whereas everything else in the zoo that I'm working with is in meters. It drives me nuts, to be honest. So I'm just going to be treating this as 6 meters, even though it's too dang tall. Because otherwise it's a lot of annoying. And it is going to be a very square habitat, because that's just the space that I have is very, very square. So we shall be leaving India and joining the bamboo revolution. And what I want is the large windows. And I'm just gonna it is more important to have this square along this path than anything else. So I'm just gonna tweak this until it lines up with the path, which I think that's the closest I'm going to get. And let's see how many of these. Okay, that's just about perfect. All right, I'm good with that. This is going to be such a square habitat. The main thing here is that the train tracks are not parallel to the path. So, well, I think I'm going to live by the square and die by the square today. Like that. This and like that, and then this one is going to be where the door is. Yeah. And we'll grab the 1 meter. Remember that I turned auto stacking off before. Turn that back on. Excuse you, obey me. That. People are going to be standing on this bridge trying to see into the habitat. There's not really any way around that. Oh well. And then the reason why I use the 1 meter is because we have these amazing little wall cappers. Which I think are going to do spectacularly. Although we are going to have me probably yelling a bit about obeying me because, well, you know what? I'm going to have to do it all in the small ones, I think. Because otherwise this side is going to just go absolutely weird. Whoops. That's not supposed to be down there. Why do I keep missing the top of the wall? And see, the great thing about this is that it does add a bit to the showiness, but without me having to manually adjust poles. Which is a great asset, I'll tell you. Me not having to manually adjust every bamboo pole is... It's a very good thing. Like that. Now, it will need a bit more in the way of decoration, because yeah, it's a square box with a fun top right now. Not a lot of fun is what I'm saying, and I am going to have to sink it a little because I think we are floating just a touch over here by the bridge. So that will have to be dealt with, but before I go decorating these windows, I am going to put the glass in because it's going to be really easy to place the glass like this. And I will be using the one-way privacy glass for this. Oh, and I realize I just did that wrong. One moment. We don't actually want to be putting this on the path this time because we're slightly off kilter. Actually want to, yep, put the glass up here. Because this should have the glass perfectly flat to the space that I am working with. And hopefully, if I'm very lucky, centered as well. Although I'm not going to leave it centered because that never made sense to me. So I will in fact be bringing this. Is this actually, this is not actually flat to the wall, is it? Look at that, it's just ever so slightly off. Well, let's try again. I may have to do the sticking out from the side thing, which I don't love, but appears to be necessary in this case. Okay, let's keep track of which one's which. Whoop, no, too far. Just right. And then turn it around 180 degrees. And now it's perfectly lined up. Okay. And I'm just bringing it as far in as I can, so that basically we have a recess on this side, but not on this side. It just feels better to me, which is why I do it that way. And we make sure we have full coverage. And just do every single window like that. Ta-da! I do have plans. A bunch of them are going to have to wait until I deliver the pandas. But what we have here is a square somewhat bigger than the 250 meters square that I had down here, which is just as it should be. I still don't have this quite lined up properly. Does this path curve? It probably curves. So we probably have an issue there, but I'm probably not going to change it. Okay, back to the bamboo. And what I would like to do is just hide all of this weirdness around the window with something contrasting. And I think the green bamboo here is going to be my best bet. Although I might take it to a slightly darker green now that I look at it. Let's see here. Close. Let's pull that slightly more to the yellow. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the 4 meter though, which makes me a little sad. Because doing this all in the 2 meter is going to take a while. But okay, so I do have angle snap on. Yes, yes. All right. We're gonna start with this. So the idea is going to be to frame out one window and then just basically copy and paste that all over to the other windows. So I want this sticking out on the guest side, but not the panda side. I'm probably going to have to adjust this. again, maybe not. Alright, I will admit I do not actually know what to do about these corners. Alright, I'm gonna let that one go. Nothing I do is going to prevent them from sticking out, so let's just make it deliberate. Do like that. And like that. Yeah. And this one on this side. And then stick this one out to here. Yeah. I know climbing is enabled here. Don't worry, I will fix all that. Take these. Duplicate them. Bring them up probably entirely too far. But I can fix that later. And then take these. Whoop, because where this ends up is going to decide where the other ones end up. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then this one and this one. Bring them down to here. Yeah. I'm leaving myself very little place to put info boards, but okay, and then duplicate. Get that centered on the window, or as close to centered as I feel like. Yeah, I do think that taking this to a darker green was the right plan. There we go. Not sure what to do with this all here. I may just hide it with a big stand of bamboo. I like doing that. Now, the main question to my mind is whether or not the bamboo wall is thick enough to do what I hope to do. We'll all find out together. So, I have debox. So now we turn off climbing. So none of this is climbable now. Remove this. And actually, let's take the whole thing and I'm just gonna sink it ever so slightly. Because I worry about that light coming underneath. It might be a weird artifact of the game because sometimes lights just shine through walls like that, but it also might be a place where the ground is low. It's hard to tell. Okay. Now that I've done that, we're going to start with the habitat gate. And I have it facing the wrong way. Why start with the habitat gate, you ask? Well, because paths get weird when they're around barriers. So it's just easier to do it this way. And we are going to pray that this works. I really want it to work. And I hope, yeah, I believe that I'm in the barrier that I want right now because it's the thinnest opaque barrier that I've got. Yeah, I know you don't want to go out there. I completely understand you not wanting to go out there. Yes, I know that things are incredibly ugly right now. It's okay. I promise it'll be okay. The main question is whether or not I can adjust this wall to be inside the bamboo. And it looks like I can, except for this line on the inside, but I will worry about that later. So that is what I want. I'll tuck this into this corner here. I may actually, let's see, if I just, oh, I can't nudge this around, huh? Alright, you win. You thought, sucker! Oh, I made it worse. Oh, nope, I made it a lot worse. Now, yes, this is a climbable wall, which is why I'm trying to have it only be on the inside. Because the bamboo is not actually climbable. That's the important part right now. But if I can get this wall inside that wall, which is a big ol' maybe. This goes like... This is null. Which is a lot easier to adjust because it will go on paths. Come on. Like, if I can just tuck this. well enough. I did not actually make any viewing for the train, did I? Oh. I may have to go back and fix that. So this would actually be null barrier as well. Actually, it's all null barrier except for this wall, now that I think about it. This wall is the one that's at issue. And hopefully I can make it work. But yeah, the general plan is that we take this extremely opaque wall and make it so that people won't be peering into this enclosure from over here, is the idea. Let's just call this Red Panda. Because I'm brilliant. You know, I could put a drink stand like right here. They do want more drinks, and I know that I am going to be extending this path further. The main question would be like, how far does this extend? Hold on a moment. Because they do want more drinks. Negative impact on get. Oh, I've gotten it really tight because of all of the decorating I did around here. So I could pop just a drink stand right down here. Waha. I will consider that once I'm done fooling around here. And once I have fixed my mistakes. Here, here, here. Yeah. And then duplicate. Oh, right. 2-meter grid. Yeah. And then bring this down here. Rotate. This part's really hard to do with the barrier in place, which is why I usually try to do it before the barrier goes in. Like that. And then grab these. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rotations. Train side gets exactly what pedestrian side gets. Nobody has premium access. Like that. Make sure that I am not sticking... Oh, I'm sticking through on the enclosure side, which is absolutely not what I want here. I have an idea that I want to do here, but it means that I have to be very careful about where I put my bamboo. Especially this particular bamboo. Because the bamboo walls are actually fake bamboo, fully fake. It's unclimbable, which is all to my purposes. But the bamboo poles, well, that's another matter. Another matter that I'm going to be using to my full advantage. There. There are not a lot of animals on my list that have a climbing requirement, so... Okay, now the train has a view into the into the red panda, and the path has a view into the red panda, but hopefully the bridge does not. And I wish I could do something about these poles that poke into the inside. But I think the only thing that I'd be able to do is make a double wide bamboo wall, and I'm not sure I can do that. I'm pretty sure I put this on the inside. Let me double check. Yeah, I put these on the inside of the square, so I can bring it out a layer on the outside, which might be good for my purposes anyway. Alright, one moment please. Okay, and yeah, you know, hold on. I'm gonna put that there so I don't forget about it. I'm gonna take all of these and whoop, come on. Come on. Yep, like that. And then these. Same thing. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Please don't make me move each of you individually. I don't think I could bear it. Oh. They won't sit right. All right. Why you gotta make me do this? Why you gotta make me do each of you individually like this? Why couldn't I just move you as a group? There. Alright, and then we take this. And it goes here. I mean, we look a little uneven now because we've got 3 on this side and only 2 on this side. I should do both sides the same. So, like this. And like this. I wonder, can I do all of them like at once like this? I can! Oh, thank goodness. And then take this. Whoop, and it just pops right in here. And now we're symmetrical again. Yay! And I'll be able to fully tuck that wall. Which will make me happier. Alright. Back into... Oh, don't pause like that, game. Oh, you nearly gave me a heart attack. Alright, just nudge this. Whoop, no, nudge this, that away. Just a little, just a little. Just a little. Oh, look at that. Fully tucked. Okay, we are looking perfect and beautiful. There is a little weirdness when it comes to where exactly the posts are, but I don't care. And hopefully the solid wall that I have tucked in here is going to keep people from trying to look at the pandas through the bamboo. Especially since I have plans for that wall. Yeah, I am feeling pretty good. I am gonna need the pandas for the next part, though. Which means I'm gonna have some unhappy pandas for a while, which is gonna be a little sad, but... Well, if I'm gonna have... if I'm only going to be able to proceed... Oh. That female's a lot... Ooh, these... Wait a minute. 4, 4, 6, 8, 5,000. Okay, never mind, never mind. We're good, we're good. All right. All right, you two. You're going to come with me. Well, you're going to go over there. And I'm going to have to hire more mechanics now that I have a real wall in here. Which I will take care of in just a bit, but first... Oh wait, let's make sure we are getting the right panda. I'm just going to pause for a very quick moment here. I'm just going to, you know what, it's only going, they're not going to be having babies. I have outlawed babies in this zoo, so we are going to go with the 3-meter feeding platform here. And I'm just going to put the water dish like here. Oh, you know, can I get away with putting in a forage box instead of the feeding platform? I would like that a lot. Like, if I could just use the forage box instead. That would be really cool. I would really enjoy that. Now, it is fully my intention to build all of the pandas climbing myself. I do not ordinarily go to this sort of step, but I had this vision of building them a catwall on the walls of their enclosure with platforms and multiple levels and that sort of stuff. And it's not going to be very easy for the people to see, but I think it's going to look really cute. And so I really want to do it. Like, yes, I have various glorious climbing structures that other people have made. Like, look at this beautiful thing. Which I might actually... I love the ladders that this person has made. And I don't think that there are any, like, yeah, there aren't any ladders already made. But the person who made the playground here has made some gorgeous ladders. And I really want to use those. So you know what, I'm just gonna pop this over here. I'm gonna bring it up so that it doesn't touch the ground, and I'm gonna thief pieces from that when I'm building for the pandas. So I am going to be using the habitat building pieces, climbable logs. I'm not going to be using bamboo. I just want them to, contrast. I did consider using like the colorful bridges and stuff, but I think I'm going to do it all in the platforms and the finished logs, just so that everything matches and so that I have a nice contrast. So the idea is going to be building climbable up the sides and to have bridging that goes across. Now, the red pandas are very tiny creatures, so I should be able to get away with this and still be able to put on the mesh roof that I intend to put on here, that is going to be the way that the pandas are not escaping this enclosure despite the walls being made of bamboo, guys. So that's the plan. This really is a spectacular climbing structure. Just beautiful work, and as I said, I adore these ladders. I'm going to use them so much, especially this one. This is just what I need is to transition, I think. I am probably going to have to be in that group, except building over here, in order for this to work, but I think I can pull that off. So that's one of the few climbing enabled things that's going to remain climbing enabled in this zoo. Alright, I have water and food for them. Admittedly, I don't have enrichment installed. I don't have the plants installed. That's okay. We're going to build the climbing once the pandas are in there so I can judge space. And then I will add the rest. So we just need the pandas, which means I really need to unpause time. Speaking of bamboo, I did say I wanted to plant some along here. And I think the Bengal bamboo will be perfect. And that's why you send your animals. Oh, the Bengal bamboo is a little wide. Oh dear. Why is it so much wider than the space? Oh, that's very disappointing. The fountain bamboo is less fluffy than the Bengal bamboo, so I think I'm gonna have to use it. I don't want it poking through the wall. That's the main thing. So, whoop, I've got angle snap on. And quarantine passed before I'm ready for them because, of course, I'm going to leave this bit clear because of the lamp. Now, how close to the enclosure can I get without going through? Ooh. Well, I'm going to try not to look at it from that angle very often then. I really don't have my angles done well on this. Oh man, the drift. I'm gonna have to try this again later. This is... I'm gonna need to be more finicky. Alright, never mind that. We have pandas to retrieve. Wah! Oh, that was a very fast flight across the zoo. Not in the grizzly bears. Oh, there's one more thing that I forgot to do for my pandas. Which I will take care of now that they are going to be... We're still on pause, there's still time. No, not heat maps. Now, let's see here. Yeah, this is going to be No, wait, this is going to be in the same work zone as the tapirs. So which work zone are the tapirs in? Let's see here. Zone 3. Keeper Zone 3. Whoops. I'm very, very good at this. Keeper Zone 3. We add the red panda. And we add... Woo! Too far, too far. We add a keeper, who then goes into Keeper Zone 3. Welcome to the zoo. One of these days I'm going to have to change the veterinarian's work uniform. But yeah, I think that this may well be the perfect spot for a drink stand. But I'm not sure that I really want to go to a lot of effort for it, so I might... Actually, one moment here. I just remembered. I need to educate the people. I've like put this right up against the path. which once again makes it difficult for putting in the habitat education boards. Like, I have lots of these boards that are put on this nice diagonal, but it makes them project out quite far, and it bothers me to see people standing inside them. So while I like the angle, it just doesn't work for what I've been doing. What the? Oh, we're having a fun time. All right, get out of the bamboo. Like that. And like that. And like that. Educational speaker. This is gonna be difficult without being able to see. Okay, you know what? You know, if I put just one in the middle and make it really loud, will that work? It would be kind of awesome if it did. Okay, we need to adjust this so that it blends in more with the bamboo. Whoops. Let's go with that. Okay, and then duplicate and take it over here. And I'm just gonna center it up here and hope for the best. I can make it loud enough to cover a good portion of the train as it goes by. Oh, that is really in there, isn't it? Let's pull this out a little more so that I can actually grab it when I want it. That's better. Because we might as well educate the people while the pandas are very, very unhappy. Although I do intend to do most of my building on pause. But it's just like, size is so difficult to judge when you don't have the thing you're judging. Mine red pandas are here. I don't suppose either of you would want to wander towards a far wall, would you? No? You're just gonna... Okay. Well, the two of you can stand together then. Alright, let's get this set up before I forget. Red panda on the boards. Red panda on the speaker, and... Perfect. And not touching the bared tapir at all, because I'm spectacular. And then red panda here. And that does, like, that covers the entire habitat. But without actually reaching the bridge. Actually, I don't want it touching the bridge at all. Let's bring it down one notch. There. That's good. Because, like, right here, we're educating some of these folks here about the tapir, which weirds me out just a little. So, let's not have them learning about the red panda on the bridge where they can't see the panda. They're probably still gonna stand on the bridge peering this way. But, yeah. We're not going to encourage that behavior, darn it. Okay, and before I cover everything up, let's paint your terrain the way that you want it. I know, your welfare is terrible. Because you have way too much short grass and not enough soil. Let's put the soil around the forage box. Because that just feels good. Let's just lighten up a little bit. We could also use some rock or sand, but the soil is the biggest need right now, so... That's brought in just enough soil for happiness, but there's still too much short grass. So let's bring in a little sand. And try not to overwrite the dirt with the sand. I don't really want to put in long grass. Okay, there we go. Perfectly balanced. On the nice edge. Now, they absolutely don't have enough climbing. I will be fixing that. They have massive amounts of space. We're really good on that. Obviously, need some plants. That will also be taken care of. But for the moment, we want to build them some climbing. And it can be some really tiny climbing because they're really tiny. They're so cute, though. They're absolutely adorable. Look at them. Woo! Why do you keep, like, shoving me past the pandas when I want to look at them? Look at how cute they are. They're extremely low welfare, but they're adorable. Oh, oh yeah. I did give the tapirs level 3 food, right? Everybody's supposed to have level... Yes, you have level 3 food. And... let's see. Oh, you now have level 3 food. I'm so sorry, guys. The bears had level 3 and the kiwi had level 3, right? I've been neglecting my animals. Yeah, you have grade 3. And the kiwi have grade 3. And the badgers, who are a little difficult to get a hold of. Yeah. Okay, everybody has grade 3 food. including you guys. I did just... No, I didn't. I changed everybody but you. Alright. Alright, you have grade 3 food that will be coming to you. You'll get what's coming to you. And yeah, we need to build some climbing. And like I said, I'm going to be staying in this, like I'm going to be working in this group for the climbing. Because that way I can steal the ladders. And I especially want this ladder right here. This beautiful thing right here. Oh, look how perfectly spaced it is. Come here, you. Come here. And I just remembered. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this here just for the moment because I do need to set my height for the quote-unquote roof that I'm putting on here. So we'll leave that. We'll go back in here. Nope, not that. There we go. Okay, leave the bamboo. Back to the favorites. I have this mesh that is very difficult to show y'all. And this is actually going to be the roof of the enclosure. I just need to get it set. And which is really hard because it is so difficult to actually see. I'm zoomed in really close because I want to be able to see this line right here. Because that's the line that I want to put my mesh on. And I can only see it when I'm zoomed in super close. But I have to have a particular angle so that I can actually see the mesh as well. There. I will come through and this will look better, I swear. But for now, I just need to know what height this is. So I'm just gonna... And while yes, this is going to make building more difficult, but... And like that. As previously stated, I am not going for entire realism here. I'm going for what looks good. So there will be no internal wires for this mesh roof. It is in fact going to just be a giant flat panel that goes across. There's not going to be any steel support beams or anything like that. I will put a border around it just so I know where the heck it is. But for now, this is all I need to make sure that I don't collide with, into it too much. So I'm just gonna go. Admittedly, it is mildly invisible, But as far as the pandas are concerned, this should be fine. Actually, as far as the pandas are concerned, this ladder might be a bit much, but I love it. I love it too much to leave it. So, I'm just gonna take this. Gonna grab all these pieces of this ladder again. And I'm going to bring it to the ground. I'm gonna no, wait. Green one. I want to rotate the green one. Like this, I think. Wrong arrow. Right arrow. Hello, mesh. And is this against the wall? Not really. Okay, so we need to rotate it a little bit more. Wrong way. Right way. I think that's it. Close enough. Okay. The main difficulty is the fact that I need to make this this needs to be a different group than the walls, so I can't just build it on the walls. I would love to just build it on the walls, but that's just causing me more headaches than it actually solves. Unless, you know, see, the thing is, like, if I build on these walls, I have it exactly the right. I may not be able to use the ladder stuff after all, because I would really like to have things just line up really nicely. I built this thing square because I wanted things to line up nicely. Okay. No, no. I love the ladders so much. Oh well. Get that out of here. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna start with one of these. And whoop. Hello, you're not exactly doing what I want, but yeah, I think that's about the highest that I want to go. So I'm going to put this here. We're having fun. This is fun. I remember why I don't normally do this. And I'm gonna put another one here. Go to this Oh, wait, that's a bigger one. I wanted a smaller one. Yeah. Oh. I meant to put those against the wall. Well, I will fix that to an extent in a bit. Okay, where are my pandas? Hey kids! I want above you, but not... Actually, you know what? That's probably just about right. Thank you. Although it looks like they'll be able to go under that, the way the game is set up, they can't, which is very sad, actually. So I want to be sparing with the stuff that is at this height, but I do want some things at this height for transition purposes. Okay, let's leave these out there. But let's take this one and this one and move them against the wall. Whoop, too far. Like that. Yeah. Now, since they aren't going to be going under these at all anyway, I think I'm going to use... Ooh, what are you... what? That's fascinating, but I think I can use it. Oh, I see, I see. You hate me and everything I stand for. All right. Oh, that adjustment was a mistake. I shouldn't have made that adjustment. Oh well. See, unless I get the angle perfect on this is going to be a pain in my... Because now I'm having to juggle adjust, which really sucks. Okay, we're gonna start again. I do want this because it lines up the way that I want it. Okay, we're gonna turn on angle snap. And if I do that, almost, very close. Right, because it's 60. Because it's 60, so it's two notches. It's very steep. Yeah. And now I have angles that make sense. Now when I do this, it makes so much more sense. We do like that. And like that. And realize that this one should be the other way around. I am trying for a kind of symmetry because I think it'll look nice. But I also have to be careful not to put things too close together. Because there's a certain like amount of space that they need vertically, and it's a lot larger than the actual animal. So I'm just trying to build things that look like they make sense for the actual animal, but also provide the spaces that they need to climb between things. Okay, this. All the way around and on the other side. I am not going to be doing exactly the same thing on the other side of the enclosure because the door is in the way and interferes with the symmetry by quite a degree. But this side I'm making symmetrical because I'm just extra like that. And you know what? I want to make these bigger. So can I do it this way? Will you let me do it this way? Those are 1x1s. Do I have like 2x2s? Or does it go straight to 4s? Oh, I don't have 2x2s? That makes me sad. Well, I guess we're doing it this way instead. I don't actually know if I've made those the right distance apart. We'll find out together. Where are my logs? There they are. I love the Y-shaped things. I will figure out how to use them, but they're not useful in the wall thing that I'm doing here. So okay. Thank you very much for the follow there, Stella Kitsune Illustrates. You've made an excellent choice, since you now can earn channel points just that much faster towards my glorious channel point rewards, and have the added advantage of having access to some of the cutest follower emotes on Twitch. And a newt newt to you too. Okay, let's see. Rotate, rotate. Yeah, like that. Okay. Oh, I almost put them far enough apart. Look at that. You know what? I'm gonna go with this anyway, even though it doesn't perfectly line up. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so that one goes like that. And then there's absolutely no reason not to put another one on this side. Like that. My main concern is that I'm not 100% sure that they can use these little ones that are right up against the wall. Which animal does this enclosure have? This enclosure is for the red pandas, who are right here, providing me size guidelines and being extremely paused because they're very unhappy right now because they don't have enough climbing because I'm still building it. Now, I personally prefer the larger logs to the thin logs, generally speaking. Although, when I get around to using these Y-shaped climbable branches, I will use the thinner logs. But I think for the transitions between the platforms, I'm going to try and use the big logs rather than the little ones. The main trick is that I have staggered them off from each other, so it's like which platform goes to which platform here. I think it would make sense to go from this one to this one, from the outside edge to the inside here. The question is, can I do that with one log? Can I do that without having to turn off angle snap? Probably not. I've been doing this by eyeball and vibes, so I can't guarantee that everything is... Nope, nothing is perfectly spaced from each other. So, we're having fun. Once I get Plant Zoo, I'm excited. Oh, yeah, yeah. Reptiles are pretty fun to build for. And building buildings is pretty fun. I'm gonna have to turn angle snap off. Oh boy. Alright. Pray for me. No, that's not what that's... Why would you think that I would want to search through there? I don't want to search through there. I want to... I don't actually want to do this, but I have to. Nope, not like that. Not the green. Darn it, which one is it? It's the blue. Okay, it's the blue. So I go like this. Oh, almost. I've almost got it. See, that's what I wanted the X for. But yeah, Planet Zoo is an excellent game, which you find yourself building slightly more often than you find yourself managing. And how do I do this so that things don't stick out in weird ways? I'm gonna have to go to a shorter log, aren't I? This is almost the right angle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it to the right angle, and then I'm going to go to a shorter log so that I can get it perfect. Senja! More like Planet Architect. Yes, exactly. The reptile house will be built with two areas. An indoor area where my reptiles will be inside the enclosure with guests looking at it from within the house, and the outdoor area where the reptiles will walk around, but it will only be available for larger reptiles. Ah, that is going to look awesome, Stella. One thing that I do recommend is looking up the passable areas for different animals. One of the things that you have to bear in mind is that the animals, generally speaking, they can't pass through an area that it looks like they can. Most of them have a much taller area to pass through, so you have to give them much taller doors than it seems like you need to. Just because it's kind of set up on the human scale. Like, even for our little tiny red pandas here, I don't think they're going to be able to go underneath this platform, even though it's well above their heads. just because their passable area is based on a human passable area. So I think it sounds awesome having indoor-outdoor areas, but I do recommend looking up the height that each animal that you want to use can pass through. Okay, that is the perfect angle. I now need a shorter log. That's a 4 meter log. All right, let's go to a 2 meter. Gonna lurk. All right, staying on Chen. All right, well, it is nice to see you, Sunja. I'm probably going to be building for these red pandas for a while, so enjoy your lurk. Like this. And then up here. Oh, that's going to cause some weirdness, but it's gonna have to be fine, because I'm not going to be able to get it any closer than that, I don't think. So, like that. The point is moot if they can't actually get onto this platform, but I don't want to unpause to check. Have my zoo have the coconut doggos known as oh yes, the capybaras. Oh, they're adorable. This particular zoo is a theme zoo. It is a nocturnal zoo. It is only open at night, and it only has nocturnal animals. So unfortunately I cannot have the capybara, alas. But okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna turn angle snap back on again. I'm gonna duplicate. I think I put these the same distance apart. I was trying to. Well, some animals are semi-nocturnal. A lot of the semis are actually going to be included in the zoo. There's actually one of them that's already in the zoo. Well, 2 of them that are in the zoo. I have grizzly bears in here, and I also have saltwater crocodiles. And neither of those species are purely nocturnal, but they do like existing at night. Did I just mess myself up rotating that way? This one's in a different spot. This one's in a different spot, guys. Oh, life is suffering and pain. All right, turn off angle snap. Like this. Going to add the fennec fox. Yes, I definitely am planning to add the fennec foxes. Unfortunately, I'm working at the opposite end of the zoo from where they go right now. I can't see what I'm doing. Camera angles. Why can't I see in every direction at once? Who gave me these stupid human eyeballs? Okay, the fact is, I'm not 100% sure that they can get up onto these platforms, so I think I might give them a vertical log at the ends of this one, just to make sure that they can get up here. Jaguars, yes. Jaguars will definitely be in the zoo. Unfortunately, once again, I'm at the opposite end of the zoo from where they're going. Okay, okay, that looks like the right angle that way. And you know, that's close enough to the right angle this way. If I just nudge this over here, I feel pretty good about that. Okay, let's take this and just nudge that up there. And then take this and nudge it down here. Like that, yes. But yes, I will take a moment from working on this. We'll just Well, as long as I stay on pause, the pandas are not going to be attracting protesters. But so far, right by the pandas here, I have the bear tapirs, which are one of the few nocturnal herbivores. I just finished their enclosure last stream, so that's been going quite well. Over here we have the saltwater crocodiles, and I'm actually quite proud of their enclosure because it was a little difficult to get the land and water requirements right for them, and finally getting that right and getting everything together and all of that, I'm very proud. Over here we have, well, those are staff buildings there. Over here we have the cave. I built this all myself. It's glorious, by the way. On this side we have the grizzly bears. And this is their sleeping cave. I'm not sure where exactly. Oh, there's at least one of them. Which one is that? That's Caprice. That's one of the ones who has not been renamed. I also have a channel point reward that will allow you to name any animal or staff member of the zoo of your choice. It is a lot of rock. It's more rock than you think. But yes, these are my grizzly bears. Beautiful creatures. And then there's this sleeping cave here. We go through here. We have the train tunnel, which the train passes through. And on the other side of the train tunnel, we have the spectacled flying foxes in their own personal cave. People love it in here. And then this tunnel leads back out. And that's my cave. My glorious, glorious cave. It also meets the river on the other side here. So it comes down into the river, and you see we have the train tunnel that goes through it and all that glorious stuff. Over here is one of my greatest feats of architecture yet, which is my main food court. We have several food locations, a couple of tourist trap, zoo paraphernalia, souvenirs, a set of toilets, a lot of seating, and all of that glorious stuff. The male red panda should be named Soda Pop. Absolutely. I will go find him and we'll take care of it. But yeah, we come across this patio, which brings us out over the lake, which I have not finished decorating yet because I have to build this enclosure before I can decorate the lake. As you can see, there's a bunch of boxes that are sitting around in various places in the zoo. That is places where I have planned enclosures, but ones that I haven't actually made yet. We have a little mini food court here with some ATMs for people who make it this far into the zoo. Back over to the red pandas. Let's find the male. Sody Pop reference to a YouTuber as a character was... Ah, I see. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I found the male on the first try. Okay, so... Is that all lowercase, or should it be Sody Pop with a capital S and a capital P? Because, like, should it be like this? Or should it all be in lowercase? Alright. Sody Pop it is. So, our male red panda has been named. And I was still giving the quick tour before I go back to building again. Over here we have a great many plans. One of these boxes right over here is actually the fennec foxes, as I had mentioned. In here, with the roof that I still need to fix and haven't, the roof went in before the path did. We have the kiwis in here, and I have no idea where they are because they are teeny. Oh, wait, there's one of them, just poking its little head out of the burrow. I wish I could unpause because the kiwi are adorable when they're moving, but... And then over here we have my European badgers, who are probably also all hiding in their hole. Because I don't see even a single one out in the enclosure. So let's see if I find... Oh, yep. Well, at least 2 of them are in the hole. Oh, wait, no, I see all 3 of them are in there because that's 1 head, that's 2 heads, that's 3 heads. Fun fact about kiwis, they're the closest relatives to an extinct bird called the elephant bird. Oh yes, I remember that. And they are also closely related to ostriches. And over here we have my train station, which I still have yet to put a sign on, which will hopefully help with that flickering. Don't mind the flickering. But we have the train station here. And inside we have a lovely looking everything. Ticket station. And the queue of doom, although it looks slightly less doomed than usual at the moment. The lineup's shorter than usual. But yeah, we do have a little flickering problem with the train station that I have been unable to fix because it won't tweak. So that's a bit of a... we have here my sign, "Welcome to the Nocturne Zoo," and over here across the bridge and the moat, we have the entrance to the zoo. There's glorious Castle Nocturne and the waterfalls, which are much better when time is running. But over here we have more ticket booths. We have a little... this is actually a fountain, which you can't tell when it's paused. I also need to light it better. There's a lot of things that I'll be like, oh, I'll remember to do that later, and I haven't yet. And just back here are the spawners, so... That's the zoo tour as... Whoa! Straight through the bridge. Ugh. That's the zoo tour as it exists so far. I'm still trying to decide what to do with this center plaza. I have these like squares laid out, but I still haven't decided what to do actually with them. The people don't seem to mind very much, though. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? The Arachnid House. Extremely popular. One of the most popular places in the zoo is my glorious house full of arachnids. These are all of the spiders, tarantulas, and scorpions currently available in the game in all of their many-legged glory. All set up in this lovely little ranch house that I made for them. It's extremely popular in here. People love coming to the Arachnid House. But these are the scorpions here in the corner. Maybe add some nocturnal lizards in the squares. Maybe. Oh, Brother John, welcome back. Oh, we have... Okay, you're continuing with the bats. I see. All right. Let's see here. It's easiest to grab the bats out of the animals here, so one moment while we pull up the flying foxes, and let's, here we go. Here's the first female. And you want that to be Barbara Gordon, of course. There you go. So now we have Bruce Wayne and Barbara Gordon and a whole bunch of other, as yet unnamed. But sooner or later, Brother John's going to realize that he can do more than one name in a stream. Yeah, I know. I originally had it on 1, but I decided to make it a little bit more. Because we do have an awful lot of vendors, even if we don't have a lot of the other things. We're going to be getting an entire bat family soon. Brother John is working on it. He is. Okay, and now we have... I made this asymmetrical by making this stick out without having this stick out, but I think I'm fine with that. I think I'm fine with that. So, let's get back into this. I'm going to take this, I'm going to duplicate it, I'm going to remember to turn angle snap back on. Verticality. Yes, just like that. And then, you know what, let's go like this, because I just had a spectacular idea, which is that I can connect this to this using the pole. For sandbox zoos, I recommend slowing the age of the animals to add it. Oh, I didn't just slow the age of the animals, Stella, I turned it off. These animals do not die of old age at any point, nor do they breed. This is a display zoo, it's not a working zoo. And actually, let's make that line up there. And then bring it straight down here and do the same thing on the other side. Now why is it like that? Well, let's try and center it. Why won't you center? Zen! It's red pandas, you can be zen. I don't understand why it won't obey me, but it's just gonna be like this, I guess. And this actually is not symmetrical at all, because look how much closer this is to this than this is to that. Oh well. Oh, it'd be great to have some little baby. Oh yeah, the babies are absolutely adorable. Normally I let the zoo just run while I'm working, and having to leave what I'm doing to have to deal with the babies all the time, because even on the slowest possible speed, they still grow up, and then you've gotta take care of matters, because you can't have overcrowding. They fight, and it's awful, and I hate it. So, yes, there's another renaming. I'm gonna have to leave the construction again in order to do this, so let me just... Alright. Back to our bats. Our spectacular flying foxes are becoming the bat. Okay. Old male bat. Well, I'm not sure if I have any really old ones. We may have to switch Bruce Wayne to being a younger bat, because I think right now he's one of the oldest bats. Or we could rename Perdana here, who is the same age as Bruce Wayne. Oh sure, let's make it weird. Let's make it weird. Alfred Pennyworth. There we go. How about some wolves with a more natural cave with raised terrain to be like a natural... There will be wolves. Yes, I do have fully planned for wolves. In fact, that's the wolves over there with the climbing frame that I was using as inspiration. That's going away in a bit, but this will be the wolves over here as soon as I figure out how I want to do the pathing for it. I do have a plan. I just have to figure out how to make my plan work. We also have an issue with the river kind of ending abruptly that I have to fix, but yeah. There will be wolves. That's them over there. I'm not actually sure if I'm going to be giving them a cave or not. I'm going to be doing raised paths over the habitat, and it's possible that the paths themselves are going to be providing enough shelter that they won't need extra shelter. So that's I will see. I do have a list of animals that I'm putting in the zoo, but I haven't. And I have a sketch that I made of sort of the layout that I want to do, but plans have changed as time has gone on. And I'm still, you know, working myself out. Okay, I was in the habitats. We want to make sure... Once again, I have to check to make sure whether or not they can go on this one. I think they can, but I'm not sure. So, actually, you know what? Let me stop before I go too far, although I may have already gone too far. We're going to grab, actually, you know what, since we're going to grab Sodipop here, and we're going to use Sodipop as an example. I think that's enough for tonight. Don't want to interrupt the building too much. Oh, I'm sorry there, Stella. I do have a limit on the emotes to 12, because early on in my streaming career, there was some folks who were spamming me with lines and lines and lines and lines of emotes, and I was just like, okay, no more of that. So I do apologize that you got caught by the spam filter there. Okay, we're going to use Sodipop as a test. Since I do have the roof wire in over here, and I have... Oh, wait, it's definitely not going to be accessible because I haven't built a way to get there. Hold on a moment, I've got to fix some things. I'm just going to take this... I'm going to use this and send this way, send this that way, and oh, they won't meet, will they? Well, this is just for a test, so let's try doing it this way instead. Why is the red arrow being so difficult right now? This way, that way. Good enough. Alright, we'll do it this way, because this is just a test. Okay. One too many for the previous one. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, back to Sodipop. Alright, Sodi, you are going to help me immensely, right? Right? You're gonna help me out, aren't you? Thank you. Oh, fascinating. Well, they can't stop on the little platforms, but they can reach them. And these platforms are not too close to the roof for them to use. Okay, we're good. We're good. I have not made things horrific for them. I'm still working out how to attach these two little platforms, but yeah, look at that. Traversable, traversable. Beautiful. Okay. I didn't think that they could stop on the little platforms. It is a pity that they can't, but... Alright, thank you very much, Sodi. You have helped a lot. I do wonder, like, should I just leave this log? I can put in another one that sort of connects those two. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna leave this log. Excuse me. Okay. Back to Lago Bonanza. Duplicate. Rotate. Excuse me. I don't know why I suddenly have a cough. Oh, look at that. That's almost perfect if this log were shorter. Oh my. Let's see, if I do like this... you know what, I am gonna need to rotate this a bit because them coming in on the back of that log is... it's not good. Oh my, why do I suddenly have a dry spot in my throat? Okay, and then just tweak it this way. Hello? I said tweak it this way. Oh, I still have angle snap on. My mistake. I apologize for getting angry at you. It wasn't your fault. Okay, I went a little bit too far the other way, so... let's do like this. This is why I don't normally build my own climbing platforms, by the way. Life is pain. They're touching. I hope that's enough. Okay, and then let's take this. And I will use it over here once I get it adjusted. I will be taking my break soon. I want to go and try and clear this, whatever this dryness is in my throat, which is probably going to involve me attempting to cack up a lung, and I would prefer not to do that on mic. You know, just to be polite and stuff. So I think I will get this log into place. And then I will take a quick break to try and clear my throat out. And I didn't angle this enough. Need a little steeper angle. That's better. That's more like what I was picturing. Like this, I think. It sticks out in a little bit of a weird way, but I kind of like it. I'm still working out, like, these two platforms here. I think I might actually want to use the thin logs to connect them to the upper ones. And I do want to, like, go across to the other wall, so there is also the other wall. I don't want to put it all over here. So probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these two platforms with the logs that are holding them up and just 180 them and put them over here somewhere, and then see if I can work my way across. These pandas are getting a lot more climbing than they need, mostly because I had this image of like a cat wall, but for red pandas. So that's what's happening. And yeah, this one can't really go much of anywhere because the water. But I will deal with that. But for the time being, I am going to leave this like the well, no, actually, I'm going to stop editing again so that I can save. So we'll just have a quick save here. And I will return to building this ridiculous climbing platform right after I take my break, because I do need to do something about this weird dry spot. I would like to refill my drink a little and take a quick bio break. So I will take care of all of those things, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned, and so it is time to return to the pain of building this climbing platform. Man, so much time on pause. I would like to enjoy my animals. I like the noises that my animals make, but oh well. Now, while I'm thinking about it, because I went on break thinking about it, I'm going to grab this configuration that I've put together. This, that, these two other things. I'm going to duplicate those. Turn angle snap back on. Rotate. And take that across here. And I think over here. What I intend to do is I intend to put a tree through the middle of these openings, but obviously no tree yet. Still working on that. So I will just put that there. And then these are the perfect height for being the tallest thing. So I'm just going to send one of these. Actually, could I have the habitat stuff back again? I want this to be a 4x4. And I'm going to put this over here so that they can be tall. Like that. And then over here, okay, I see the way that I'm going to get across here, but it's not going to be with this exact piece. I'm going to extend this one, basically make it a bridge-ish. Yeah, I see the way now. We take this, And we put it over here. And we just float it there just for a moment while I take this. Please let me have the best of both worlds. Why? Why won't you let me be happy? Okay, where's the very short? There we are. 1 meter into the ground. Okay, there's no seam. Nobody knows what happened. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Okay, awesome sauce. So then what I do is I take the... Okay, I take this and I turn it into that. Like that. And it should be right in the middle. Should be. So if I do this, oh baby. Okay, that's spectacular. I'm very proud. And on this side, I also want to traverse. I think, you know what, let's use... Let me make an attempt here. If I put one here and one here, and then I dream of a 2-meter square platform, honestly. But we're just gonna have to make do with this. Oh, right, angle snap. Just sort of angle this so that it's between those Y's, and then bring that up like this. Okay, and then the thin logs. I'm trying very hard, okay? I do not normally build climbing platforms. I don't even know if I'm aiming in the right direction. I'm not even close. I keep missing. Wait. Okay. Okay, I'm at the right height here, I think. I am not at the right height here. at all. Oh. I just had to make a span that was longer than 4 feet, didn't I? All right, let's try. Let's use the 6-footer. I'm just angles. Oh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I've almost got it. I've almost got it. Okay, that's touching that corner. It's not quite touching there. Tilt it just a little, whoop, just a little more. And I win? I think it's touching at both ends now. Of course, now I need to go back to the 4-footer because this one's too long, but it's what I needed in order to set everything. Oh, sorry, 4 meter. Back to the 4 meter. There we go. Then there's the other side. I'm not actually sure whether or not I can make this platform work, to be honest, but I want to. I think it should be just high enough for the pandas to actually be able to walk under it. Alright. We're going to put this one away because it's definitely wrong for the angle from here. Let's go back to the 6 meter. Because it's the only one that I can work with for this. Okay, this angle, whoop, no! Belay that order! Okay, that's the right height. And then, whoop, no, it's not the right height. Like that. Okay, that's about as close to perfect as I can get it in this game. So let's take it back to the 4-foot. We'll adjust. Like that. Yeah, let's do it like that. What if... wait. I just had a marvelously evil thought. What if I just continue this all into the ground? Question is whether or not this glorious thought will actually work. We'll find out. Continue that all into the ground there. And then we take this and rotate it until it intersects on both sides. And squish it around a little. There's still like nothing holding this up, but I think it looks pretty cool. The main question is whether or not they can actually climb from the poles onto this. I don't know. We'll all find out together, I guess. Actually, I should probably do a traversable check now that I've been messing around a bit more. So, let's... Soda Pop, come to my aid. Oh, sorry, Sody Pop, come to my aid. I summon thee. Calculate. Oh, spectacular. And look how far over his needs we are, too. Okay, I just need to make this look like it can actually hold itself up. And... oh, and I still have these two platforms to connect somehow. Possibly with more thin logs? Yeah, with more thin logs. And I think I can call myself done. And oh, he can go under this platform as well. That's perfect. All right, life is good. Only a bit more ridiculousness to propagate. I need to give this a couple of legs. I need to give this a leg or two. I need to give this a couple more legs. And I need to connect the two side platforms, and yeah. I've almost got it. Okay, let's start with a really simple part. Let's grab this piece. And this piece. Duplicate, drag, just like that. And I'm gonna make this That just feels better. Okay. Let's grab the 6-meter logs because they have been serving me well. Turn this way. Yeah, like that, and then I think that's good. So I can't do it in a 4-meter though. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's do like that. Sort of squish it in a little more, like that. Send it up here like this. Okay, I honestly don't know how the red pandas feel about the thin logs versus the thick logs, so I can't be 100% sure that I'm doing well by them, but I'm trying. And let's give this a really steep angle because I don't want to interfere too much with the water dish or what's going on here. So I'm just going to make this super steep. We'll send it up like this. It's going to probably be a 4-meter. Alright, just send it inward just a little bit more. They should be able to transition pretty well there. Alright, and over on this side, okay. Rotate it like this. Rotate it like this. That's much closer to the wall than I thought it was. Over here. Yes, that makes me happier, thank you. Bit more upward. I want it on top of the log, not through the log. That's pretty close to perfect. Okay, switch that to a 4-meter? Or am I going to have to do this in 2 2s again? I'm probably going to yeah, I'm going to have to do it in 2 2s. Alright, just going to send it in there just a little bit more. And up here like this. And then this way. And this way. And there's a lot more clearance around this area, so I can make it a more shallow angle. So I'm going to go with that. And sort of squish her in there. I'm gonna go with that. And if the people are really lucky, they'll be able to watch a red panda climb the pole right in front of their faces. All right. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, right. I forgot the legs over here. Actually, let's use one of these big boys. Because that way I don't have to do multiple pieces. Like that. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty alright about that. And one here that they're probably not going to use because it's going to be interacting with the keeper door, which I've just noticed is in slightly the wrong place. I will fix you. I'm not going to move the keeper door at this point. That would be a pain in my tuchus. What I will do is back over here in construction. Probably rather more than we need, but I'm gonna shove this sucker in here. Like that. And we're gonna pretend the door was always in the right place. We'll turn off the climbing on that particular bamboo pole, because I'm no fool. I like to pretend. Okay. I'm feeling good about these climbing platforms. They're pretty awesome. Okay, one last thing and then I can stop editing this group, but I can't do that before I put the plants in because it's going to make the plants very difficult, which is to continue this mesh across the entire top. But yeah, there's also excuse you, obey me. Also, speaking of this this mesh, when I'm putting the plants in, I really need to be able to see where this mesh is because having trees growing through it is going to be a bit messy. So just give me a moment here. I'm going to make sure that this is a climbing disabled thing. They can't climb the mesh panel anyway, so. So, like this. And then take all of these. And duplicate them across to the other wall. Whoop, too far. Not far enough. Just right. Did these? No, they did not rise while I was doing that. Okay, never mind. Duplicate. Turn angle snap back on. Whoop! Why you like this game? Rotate. This. Like that. I don't think I made this habitat square. I did not. So we're just vibes. Okay, and then just grab all of these pieces. Duplicate. Come here. Too far. Not far enough. Probably rotating the camera would be a good idea, right? Yes. That seems about right. There. Now we have a line of exactly where the mesh ceiling is going to be going across, so that I won't hopefully put many plants too much taller than that. It'll be okay if some leaves poke through, but if an entire tree trunk pokes through, we have a problem. This is mainly because while the mesh is here, it's very difficult to see except at certain angles. So the bamboo is a much easier thing for me to see. So I'm going to go and put in the plants, and then I will come back and the mesh will, I will finish putting in the mesh since I only put in one line of it. But yeah, we need to, we need some greater happiness for our lovely little red pandas who are having some difficulty perceiving their climbing. There we go. Oh, look at that. They're using the pole. He's using the pole actually because this is the female. All right. Enrichment. Enrichment items are only partially covering the animal's needs. They need more. They need more toy enrichments. They need more toys. Oh, toys. Plenty of food enrichment. Oh, there's not a lot of toys in here, are there? That is a pity. Okay, so let's give them a small colorful ball. It's way easier to put these in before the plants, just as a by-the-by. Put a ball here. No, wait, that's food. I think a tamarin is their habitat. I don't think I can get it in here though. No, it's very unhappy. What about a rubbing pad? Is there any place I can? Ooh, wait. Yes. Okay, we'll give them a little rubbing pad. Sure, let's give them a scent marker. We'll put one in and there. We'll give them a gift box because they are a gift. I don't really want to give them the ice things, but they do need... Okay, we'll give them a block of ice, I guess. Okay, if I unpause... Okay, 100% enrichment. I'm sorry, Sody Pop. I'm sorry. Alright, we just need the plants now. They don't have enough coverage. Alright, Asia, Temperate, and Taiga. More stuff than just bamboo, thank you. I'm not going to put any rocks in here. This particular habitat, I don't even want to think about where to put rocks now that I've put all this climbing in here. But I do want some trees to put here and here because I meant to put trees there. I think it would be cool looking. Too tall. See, I need short trees that fit in the holes. That's the thing. So this is going to be fun. The apple trees don't exactly fit in the holes, even though they're short enough. This I might have built myself out of like the beech trees are definitely too tall. The sapling is small enough, but what about the poplar? Way too tall. I might end up having to put saplings in there. I may not have thought this through entirely. I'm not going to put dead trees in there. That's just wrong. I doubt the cherry blossom trees actually fit in the... Well, that one certainly doesn't. This one fits under the mesh, but it doesn't fit in the hole. But I do love me a good cherry tree. Is there any place that's not climbing that I can fit this? Because I would love to have a cherry tree in here. If I can figure out a place that guys, I may have caused myself a problem. Wait. Not touching the glass. Not touching the pole. We sink it just a little bit. How about that? A cherry tree! Anyway, common ash, definitely too tall. I may have made these holes too small for putting an actual tree in, and that does make me a little bit sad that I built my way out of my idea, but I don't want to go back and make the spaces bigger. Wait. Cypress trees! Not quite what I was picturing, but I might have to use these. Let me just pop this over here. Yeah, that one that I popped over there would be the exact size that I would need. The larch is too fluffy and too tall in most of its incarnations. Elm tree, too fluffy. Like, I could maybe put bamboo in the middle. Doesn't quite feel right. Like, I could, but it just doesn't feel right. The vibe is off. Ginkgo is way too big. I do like me a good ginkgo, but that's too much. Rose bush, that's huge, actually. Hawthorn, Himalayan birch trees. Wait, really? Those are birch trees? Dang. Well, they'd certainly fit, but I just don't know if... Like, there's some... Oh, they're a little bit odd. And that one's definitely too tall. So is the Himalayan pine. Dang, the mesh has stymied me. All the trees that fit under the mesh are wrong for the space that I've created because of how high I placed it. Oh man, I really did it to me. I really gone and did it to me. I really want to use this Japanese maple though. It is so pretty. Angle snap is still on. Oh boy. Let's turn off angle snap for the time being. If I put this here... It's not actually touching the climbing stuff, right? No, it is not. Okay. I don't care that the cherry blossoms and the red maple occur at different times of year. Vibes, people, vibes. Vibe with me. Laugh at my efforts to find a tree that will both fit in this hole and stay under the mesh. That's what you should do. I think it's gonna have to be the cypress, which is not really what I pictured, but is the only thing that's gonna fit without, you know, sticking through my... Like, I might be able to, actually, I might be able to talk myself into the non-red maple if it wasn't, you know, so, like, the leaves would be all over the platform. It's not good. Now, obviously, the weeping willow is not going to fit. I'm not even going to disrespect all of us by trying. Okay, it's gonna have to be... It's gonna have to be the cypress tree. Come on. You are going to obey me, and you're going to like it. This is not really what I pictured, but then again, it's the whole mesh thing. I can talk myself into, you know, the tip of the conifer is sticking through the mesh, but I cannot talk myself into an entire tree trunk is sticking through the mesh, you see. And... oh. I see. Alright, let's put this over here for now. And move this over here. Oh, look at that, the little pandas, they've already christened the enclosure. Okay, that's centered that way. And that's centered that way. And I'm just going to drag it a little further into the ground like that so that just the tip is going to be sticking out. Just the tip. Just the tip. And then over here. I'm being careful about centering these because the way I see it, they'd be deliberately planted. And I'm going to make this one shorter because I feel like it. And how many more plants are you going to allow me? Oh, so many. Okay. We can cover up some of this unsightly dirt. Let's see here. We've got asters, which are a very pretty shade of blue, available to me. I wish they had more of this ground cover stuff. Like more of the meadow ground cover would be so great. Like caribou moss is just too fluffy to be properly useful, unfortunately. But like the asters are lovely. The cornflowers are also very nice. The poppies are actually pretty good too. They're not always the look that I'm going for, but they're quite nice looking. And it's a good way to break up large areas of dirt, like what the pandas are insisting upon here. I don't think the buttercups are going to work with this. The yellow, I don't think the yellow with the pink. The daisies, I think, are going to be a little too brash. Oh, wait, we could go with the pin cushions. We can go with the pin cushions because they kind of match. Oh yeah. If we use the pin cushions down here, it'll look like we shed some cherry blossoms. Whoop. Just sink this a little bit so that the pink is the most noticeable part. Like that. And we have a smattering of cherry blossoms everywhere. I want the small, please. Because I don't want to be sticking through the wall. Oh my, this cherry tree, it's blown everywhere. Okay, that's probably enough of the pincushion flowers. I may have to go back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the blue ones. Back to the asters. It's just, you know, some animals just really like their dirt. And I'm just like, oh, but do you have to have dirt? Is dirt really your favorite thing? Because dirt's not very pretty. Wouldn't you like something other than dirt? Like some pretty blue flowers? Some grass, maybe? Some grass would be lovely, don't you think? Whoa. Oh, it's fighting me. It's fighting me. Wait, I think I got it. We're going to cover up all of this unsightly dirt with some very pretty blue flowers. That's what we're going to do. I'm gonna have to be careful about how much I overlap with the pink because I want to have that effect of the cherry blossoms having fallen from the tree because they do that constantly. but if I put too many of the blue flowers there, it's gonna take away the effect. Speaking of, game, please, would you let me look? This is looking much better. This area is still looking really naked, though. Cover your shame! Okay, yeah. Mustn't neglect other areas. I'm so glad that the red pandas give me so much plant life. Like they're so tolerant of plants that I can get away with doing this and cover up all this dirt. It certainly makes me feel a lot better. Okay, this is starting to feel much better. It's just when you're doing these sort of plants, you got to remember to like this. You always got to connect them. You can't have like disconnected pieces. So they always have to run into each other. Oh, that feels so much better. Thank you for letting me cover all your unsightly dirt. Look how pretty. I especially love the effect that's going on here with the... That's some of my best work yet. I love it. Oh, we have 89% plant coverage now, do we? When did that happen? Okay, the pandas are now extremely content, so I can go back to my usual thing of letting time run while I finish construction. All right. Mesh panel is going to be the tricky part. I need all of the mesh panels, and I can't even tell which ones I've selected. Oh man, I hope that's all of them. Alright, quick check to make sure that I have a full line without any foolish gaps. We lack foolish gaps. Alright, let's get these. I may have to look at a different spot for this bit. The tree is kinda... Let's swing over this side. There we go. Now I can see it again. Like that. And we are not sticking out through the wall. In fact, we're not even touching the wall here, which is unfortunate. Alright. We're gonna have to do it like this, even though it's dumb. There. Little bits sticking out through the mesh because they grew through the mesh. That's fine. That's always fine. We do have to make sure that now that I've done that, I haven't removed all of the... Okay. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Sody Pop, hello. Be my assistant again, would you? Tell me, what is your traversable area? Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, finishing putting the mesh on has not removed any of the climbing platforms that I have meticulously installed. It is also all of these climbing platforms have not denied the red pandas the use of their water dish, which is just as, if not more important. Oh, many guests think tickets are underpriced, do they? Well, we can't have that. Let's see. Let's take this up to $17 and see if they'll still pay. Okay, I can turn that off now. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look, they're already here. They walked all the way from the castle to here. Possibly with other stops on the way, but still, that's a long walk. There is going to be a train station going in somewhere over here, but I need to get things built. Speaking of, the people still need drinks. I think I'm going to put a drink shop in, like, right here. I think I'm going to be a little lazy, and I'm going to use a shell. The question is which shell to use. It's a very difficult decision. Like, it kind of feels like... Like an Asian-themed one next to the red panda seems like it would be a good idea. But it's also like the Asian-themed ones tend to be a bit, what is the right word? A lot. We have a Twilight shop, which is... Well, that's also a lot, actually. That's the thing with the pre-built shells. They're just, there's so much. Except for like the basic ones, like these, but these... I don't love these. They're great for a starting zoo, but they're not so great for anything else. There's a North African shop, which would be extremely out of place here, but is very pretty. Doesn't really look right next to the bamboo enclosure, though, does it? I have these. Well, this is Looney Balloons. I don't think I have any food. In this person's blueprints. We have balloons, we have wood, we have hats, and we have info booth. and just a memento, but we don't actually have any food places in those. And I mean, I can, to an extent, like, I could pull it apart and make it not a balloons, but I'm not sure that this would be the right thing to put next to the staff buildings, because they're yeah, I might have been a little inspired when I designed the staff buildings. Inspiration is good. Deciding shells is hard. There's the European shell, which once again looks totally wrong next to the bamboo. I think I might just have to build something of my own. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to build my own theme shop. Let's see. Milkshakes, energy, slush, soda, juice, smoothies, water, coffee. I think I'm gonna go with a milkshakes. I'm not sure I have a milkshakes place yet. And I'm gonna try and put this as far back as I can here. Oh, I'm gonna need to extend this path, because it doing that is very much against my doing anything useful with those paths again. One moment. I'm not 100% sure where this path is going, except that it is definitely going to bend to miss this part entirely. So, going to take this and send it off this way. Like that. Okay. Now I should be able to put in a cosmic cow without the path truncating. Yes, okay, good. The rounded end is a usable end. I want to make sure I keep that. Okay, like this. Oh, and I remind myself. I move this back into here and duplicate over here. Oh, right, and staff, work zone, vendor group 2, add that. Okay. It's just gonna be the one drink shop here. Other needs seem to be met just fine, so... Alright, we're just gonna go completely thematic with this little corner of my universe. And... I'm going to select this group to add to. I'm going to build this just a nice bamboo shell. Like so. And I think I'm not going to put a proper roof on this. Sorry. Instead, I'm going to pop one of these on. And I'm just going to make it match Oh, are you really gonna do that to me, game? Oh, that is a great sadness to my heart. All right. Don't worry, I'll make it work. It will have no choice. Hey, excuse me? Why would you think I'd want to do that? Going very simple with this because I've done a very, I did a lot today. Like that. And like this. Never let it be said that solutions do not exist. Whoops, I forgot that I had the random rotation still on. Do-do-do. Just line that sucker up. Okay. And okay, not the thin one. That one. And that color. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like that. We can all see what I'm doing here, right? I really hope so, because I can see it. Just gotta get my angles right. Like this looks right on the other bamboo, but it does not look right with the stall. So, like this. Just gonna stick that up way too far. And rotate. Okay. Looking dead on, or as dead on as I can get the camera to do. Yes, hello, happy person. I'm glad you like your job. Like that. And actually, let's be smart enough to use a 2 meter for this. Like this. Okay, and then this, like that. And, ooh. Like that. Does it clip into the machine? It does. Oh, it clips into the machine hard. Okay, like that then. It's okay that the top and the sides are further in, but this one's gotta be in the right place or else it's gonna look really weird. Okay, now I'm gonna try and get fancy. Flip this over. Hello? Why are you not flipping? Oh, wait, there we go. And then move this down until the little knuckle thing is just showing underneath. And then like this, just to cover everything up. It's very special. Well, it's gonna look fine from a distance. It looks a little weird close up, but it'll look fine from a distance. Whoop. Okay. Then we take this and this. And flip them around. And immediately things go wrong. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna have to do each one individually, apparently. That's a pity. I was hoping to do them both at once. Alright. Like that. And over here, somewhere around here. We'll figure out where. Actually, I should have done the sides first. Hold on. Duplicate. These are no longer Cosmic Cow milkshakes. They are now Red Panda milkshakes. And also, I've made terrible mistakes. Okay. Take this, and this, and that, and this, and that. I'm going to bring them all further out because they're just way too far in to be useful. Still further in than the counter, but out far enough that they're actually useful to me now. Alright. And then let's just take those out and then duplicate these. Man, the people are so thirsty. Like this. Yeah, that feels right. And then this goes like this. Middle ends up looking a little weird, but it's fine. And then the hardest one. Okay, I'm going to try and be patient. There's no group behind us. Okay. Pause! There's a clear spot. Duplicate. Wrong one. No, no. I grabbed the green one instead of the red one. Make sure I've got the red one. Rotate. And like this. There we go. Now it matches the pandas. Kinda. Sorta. Mostly. You know what? Hold on. I almost never get to use these, so... I could have sworn I had a flat decal that wasn't... Okay, there's the souvenir mask. There isn't a... Like, I have these, but it's not really what I'm looking for here. They're very cute, though, I gotta say. But not... Didn't I have a flat... I don't have a flat one. I could have sworn that I did. I have the panda outline. I have the panda reward statues. But the only flattish thing that I have of red pandas is the souvenir mask, and it is itty bitty. And also insisting upon being upside down for some reason? Okay. I'm going to make this, I think, work. You know, I think I should use the other one. Consarn it. I cannot... Hold on. Maybe if I do some weird wonkiness. Dang, I'm gonna have to give this a ledge to stand on. Alright, back to the bamboo. That's 4 meters, that's too big. 4 by 2, still too big. 2 by 2. Definitely too big. Why? No, I don't want a 2 at all. I want a 1. Where's your 1? Ah, there we go. make sure it's the right color. Whoop. Come on. Come on. The battle is real. Okay, yes, this is going to be the perfect size. We'll just try to center it between these two bamboo pieces by putting it down here and wiggling. Close enough. And then I want the panda to be up, like up here. Yep, okay. And then we just shove it in like this. Make sure it's not visible. No, it's not visible unless I actually shove myself into the booth, so that's fine. And then we adjust this little guy. So that he's mostly centered on the little shelf. And then make sure his feet are actually touching it. Like that. It is a pity that I can't have his face outwards, but then that's like impaling his body into the stall. And that just don't feel right. So we're gonna go with this. Ta-da! We're gonna need some lights. Because what is the point of putting a panda statue on top if you don't light it up, right? I think I can make this work. Like if I put one here, and one here, there we go. I'm just gonna have to remember to put plants down to make those lights disappear. But yeah, I think that's good. There is enough room for another shop right here, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Because then I'd have to rotate the panda, and I don't want to. And also, the people's needs were for drinks. Oh, the people's needs are also for energy and food now as well. Great. They're very happy though. I only see green and yellow. That's pretty spectacular. There is one little red holdout out there, but let's see. Energy. Yeah, I think I will make this area into a seating zone. Because it looks like, yeah, people are getting a little tired as they come up over this away. And I understand, it's very far. They've come very far, and there's no seating anywhere between the train station and here. So that is a hunger. If y'all are so hungry, there's food right back there. I swear, these people. Thirst. Oh. That is a lot of thirst over there in the train station. Interesting. Not where I would have expected that. Toilet needs... There's a guys, there's a toilet right over there. Just go. And education... Oh, look at that. They're not being educated at the train queue from hell. Didn't I like put educational things in the walls? I could have sworn that I put up the education boards inside here. I didn't. Well, I can do stuff about that. I have a bit of space. Oh, I forgot to disable climbing on that. We'll be back. We'll be back to take care of that. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate this. I'm gonna bring it over here. I'm going to laugh at the game for thinking that I would want that. Okay, rotate. Yes, like that. And shove it into the wall. Keep shoving. Too far. Bring it back in so that it's not sticking through. Like that. Whoop, I'm in the ceiling. Please let me out of the ceiling, please. I'm begging you. One there. One here. I will change them so that they're different from each other. Let's see. There's enough room for one over there as well. But first we're going to adjust these. Let's see. Ooh, the amphibian extinction crisis. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. Okay. Kermit wants you to save the frogs. You know what? Land sharing versus land sparing. That sounds like something you'd read while you're waiting for the train. Okay, and duplicate. Oh, game, please, please. And oh, they've got tree frog hats. Now I think this is a double thick wall so that I might actually be able to do the thing that I like to do, which is to like embed it almost all the way in. Nope, it's not a double thick wall. Okay, fine. Bring it out just enough that it's not sticking its backside out. Let's see, is there any more space? Oh. Oops. I should probably fix that. But also, let's put a sign here as well. because it's a nice space. It's a nice space. It's a good space for a sign. Okay, that's a bit more education that the people are receiving. Although I do need to change these. Let's see. Ooh, ecological restoration. I love it. Okay. And then this one. Ooh, domestication. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, we can never really educate people who are waiting for a ride, but we have, we've taken steps to make them more educated. And now, this, why is that even there? Oh, wait, I remember why, because I just took the one down there and copied it. So I don't need this, and I don't need this. That is much better. And now the people will be a little more educated while they wait for the train, I hope. I mean, they're going to be waiting for a very long time, so a certain number of them will be standing in the aura of the education signs for quite some time. The train takes a long time to go around, you see. Okay, I'm not looking at that because it's impaling through again. Alright, back to the milkshakes, because I forgot to turn off climbing on those. One of the things that you can do for your computer performance with this game is to turn off climbing everywhere except when the animals need it for enrichment. As if you have climbing always turned on with everything, then what happens is that the game is constantly calculating exactly. It's constantly calculating, oh, things can climb here, things can climb there, this is a climbing path, that's a climbing path, climbing paths everywhere. And it uses up a lot of your processing power, and it might cause your computer to chug when you have particularly large zoos. So that is my full recommendation. Only have climbing turned on where the animals require it. Everywhere else, turn it off. Trees, buildings, everything. And now every time I look at the train, I'm like, I need to change the colors of the train. So I'm going to go do that. Which I should have done while I was at the train station, but I really needed to remember to turn off climbing there. Okay, train station. Let's see here. Overview. Oh, wait, customize ride. Where is my train? Hello, train. Oh, wait, this is the wrong end. Not there. Not there. There it is. Hey, train. I'm coming for you. Are you coming for me? Oh, there you are. Everybody, pause. Okay, the roof being the black part being black, that's fine. I think the trim being gold works for me. It's the red. It's the red that I'm having trouble with here. I think I want a cooler train. So I think I want to go to a blue or a green or a purple. Or a teal? You know, I like that. Teal is one of my favorite colors, and it looks so good with the gold. Okay, and then the seats. I'm not sure about... I want the seats to be a different color than the train body, but I don't think that's quite the right color. Oh, wait. Ooh, too bright. I think staying in the orangey yellow region is probably the right idea. Like, this is starting to look like leather or wood, which kind of works for me. But what if I took it just like if I nudged it a little darker? Ah. This is the longest train ride on wooden seats. That's what's happening here. But yeah, that makes me a lot happier. The red, it was just too much red. This is much better. Okay. Now, the next thing on the list was building another, well, no wait, building a rest station. I can hopefully bang that away quickly. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this little space here. And let's see. I think what I want is some wood. Because I'm going to elevate this over the water a little. Pardon me, game. Could I have a proper spot, please? Thank you. Little too much, I think. What is this? Oh, that's grass block. That's grass between blocks. That's absolutely not what I'm looking for. There's log rounds. You know what? I'm gonna use this. Okay, so we have the log rounds that I've chosen. I'm going to make this a 10-meter piece. Why do I still have the steam train selected? Go away. Okay, and we're going to railing on elevated and ground path for the moment. There is a method in the madness. There is a method here. Okay, and I don't want it tunneling. And I don't want it, well, do I want it putting path? No, I don't want it putting path supports. We will decide about curved slopes in just a bit. Okay. So now I have this extremely large circle. Which I'm gonna stick out over here. I want it to be elevated, but not very far, so I'm just trying to... We're going to put it over the water, just a little, like this. Oh, you thought you were going to be allowed to attach to the path in that ugly, stupid way? No. No, you are not. No, you're gonna let go. Because I've got other plans. This goes here. That is just too much. Just for things like this, I wish that I could make like a wider path. Because the dot seems awful small, is what I'm saying. Ah, well. Like, the only other idea would be to, like, make it this big, but I think this might be a little too big. And it's really taking up a lot of the river to do that. That is the problem with using the biggest path that the game will allow you. Ah, well. Back down to 4. We're going to come over here. And we are going to have some fun. No, dude, you're... Like, look at it just do this terrible, terrible thing that I don't want it to do. This is what happens when you only have a single dot. That's the problem. There is a point that I can make this work. Okay, let's try it this way. Let's see if I can make it work this way. I'm gonna need a longer piece. Okay. Oh, it's just, it doesn't want to curve enough to let me force the issue here. I may have to start from here instead. Oh. We almost had it there for a second. Oh, stop trying to do that super ugly thing, okay? Would you just do that for the moment? Hey, stop that. Ah, I swear to God. Why do you want to do that from the end? I want you to do it from the middle. Why do you insist upon doing it like in this super ugly way from the end? Okay, let's allow curved slopes. Let's force it to a T-junction. That's probably the prettiest that I'm going to be able to get it to be. it does insist on pinching in that really odd way. Okay. Turn off the railings. It's done that scoop out a hole thing again. I don't know why it does that even when I have tunneling turned off. But now we have this cute little platform that sticks out just a bit over the water, and it already has a railing on it, so I don't have to build it a curved railing. Thank all the gods that exist. So now I just need some benches. Preferably ones that go with this wood round path. And of course I need to put a bin up here because that's the way these things are. But first, benches. We could go with the European Classic, like what I used in the train station, but it really looks bad against this blonde wood. There's the European Classic, like this, which is recolorable, so I would be able to make it match a bit better. There's the New World, which is not recolorable, but being basically black and white goes with everything. But is also boring because black and white. There's this, which is the wrong color of wood to go with this path. It is exactly the wrong color of wood. That's very impressive. The Planet Zoo bench, the glorious default, which is also the wrong color of wood to go with this path. Let's see, there's the rustic bench, which is very cute, but also just doesn't work under these circumstances. I do like the new rustic benches. The Twilight benches, which, definitely not. No. Zookeeper bench. These are the ones that came in with the newest pack. And, you know, they match the curb exactly. Dang. Yeah, you know what? Come on, game, come on. Let me do the thing. There. Now we have a cute little rest stop where some people can look out over the water, which will someday be decorated. Dreams. I had a dream once. And I'm just going to put a bin here just in case. I just remembered that I didn't put any donation bins by the red pandas. I don't actually need the money, but this is for the aesthetic. That'll do. The people like the red pandas. I wonder, would it be more or less ugly if I tried to connect over here to this bit as well? Let's experiment. Let's turn the curbs back on. And the curved slopes. Okay. No. It don't wanna. It declines. It's very angry. It doesn't want to. It's most likely because the barrier is right up against the other side here, so it's just, it's having a moment. We're gonna do something weird. Come here. Come here. Yeah, that's right. Come here. That's right. Oh, you know what? Let's be smarter about this. Let's just grab all of this. And we'll just put it over here for now. It still don't wanna. That's fascinating. Well, it appears that it's not actually the barrier that was causing that problem, because it still won't let me put a path in on this side. What a pity. Is it just that it's too close to this path? You know, even if I take that path out, it's still not cooperating. Alright. We'll just put everything back as if we never moved anything. The only other option would be like trying to do a path off of here to go down to there. But this bridge is already going to be hard enough for me to do my thing with without me adding that nightmare to it. So we're just going to have to hope that the people who want to sit will just find this place. That's the hope. The dream lives on! Alright, and the plants really need to go in to... It's such a long blank wall. Although it does seem to be working the way that I intended. Nobody is gathering along this path to look at the pandas. So at least I have that going for me. Okay, back to the bamboo. I would love to use the Bengal bamboo, but the pandas are really close to their limit as it is. I'm not sure what shoving more bamboo into them is going to accomplish, but I can find out, I guess. Hold on. I'm going to do like this. It definitely does not need to be as tall as it wants to be. I just want to fill in this strip here. And the Bengal bamboo is just, it's the best for doing that sort of thing because it is very large and very fluffy. Okay, so let's switch that to the 1 meter. I don't know how much this is poking in. Like, it's not visible, but I'm pretty sure it's touching the wall. And I don't know how the pandas feel about it. Like this. Which makes me feel a lot better, to be honest. And you know what? Take the terrain. Go down to the smallest brush. I need more intensity. I don't want to accidentally put long grass into the red pandas, because I spent quite a bit of time getting them perfectly balanced. So this is one of the situations where I feel that long grass will actually be a benefit. As long as I'm really delicate with it. See, this is not me not being quite delicate enough because it is on the path. So we need to, it needs to not be coming up through the stones because my brain can't deal with that. Okay. There. Because nobody is going to be using a weed whip around the bamboo. Okay. Let's go grab a panda. Sody Pop. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're adorable. Can you perceive that Bengal bamboo? No, you cannot. Well, at least not before I unpause. Let's see here. Cypress tree, aster, fountain bamboo, cherry blossom, pincushion flower, Japanese maple. Nope, can't perceive the Bengal bamboo at all. Perfect. Thank you, Sodi. I feel a lot better about that. Like, there's still the bamboo wall there, but, and you can see it through the bamboo, but the bamboo is, like, helping. Go to the toilet is right there. Go. Stop doing the weird-ass pee-pee dance. Just go to the toilets. Aren't you going to the toilets? You'd better be going to the toilets. Both of you doing your weird-ass dance. Honestly, I hope that becomes the next TikTok craze. Okay. Progress has been made. I did expect that, whoops, oh, right. Let's get rid of that. I need more janitors. And more mechanics. Let's see. Let's hire some more caretakers. Every time I put in more bins, I gotta hire more caretakers. And how many mechanics? Okay, let's hire a couple more mechanics. Just so that we have coverage. Sydney Wilburn has a low workload. Okay, that's good. Is anybody else? Our security guard has the lowest of workloads. We have 2 janitors with low workloads now, which is just right at this point. We have 1 person who is very overworked. That's I can't do much about that. Where even are you? Hey, Mel. What's your... Whoa. Oh. I apparently do not have enough souvenir shops. Or wait, no, that's not souvenir. Wait a minute. Why was I sent over here when they are actually at the staff room? That's very weird. That's odd. High workload. Oh, you're just one of the wandering ones. You're making your work for you. Low workload on one of the mechanics. Good. Low, 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 low. Yeah, high workload. Commuting. Where are you commuting to? You're just wandering. You've become the float. Your workload should be fine. Your workload will ease right off. You'll be great. Okay, so I do think I'm a little low on souvenir stands, so I might make this a 3-shop block with a toilet, just so that I can put in a souvenir shop as well. Even though the needs are mainly for drinks, I'm going to put in food, drink, and I still hadn't... I need to build a shed for this. Let's just do that real quick. I'm gonna make it look like the other staff stuff. I want the conservation printed walls, I think. Actually, let's go. It's been a little while, so let's go check. Oh yeah, those are the conservation printed walls in there. All right, yeah, I was looking for the right thing. Okay, so I want one of these. Yeah, let's go for one of these. And I think this color. Whoop, too low. Little too low. Okay, could I get more adjustability on my grid height, please? Oh, thank you. That's so much better. We'll do like this. And we'll double check that I got it the right height with the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's perfect. Look at that. Spectacular. And like this. Oh, that's... Oops. That ain't right. I got it right on the other side. I just didn't get it right on this side. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then the other pieces were also conservation? No, they were not. Wood. Let's see here. I know exactly which walls I need, I just don't remember what they're called. They make excellent fences as well, but I've been using them quite effectively as the staff covers. But be darned if I can remember their name. They're the same. They're the same as these walls here. I can just never remember what they're called. I'll find them eventually. They've got to be in here. They're probably at the bottom. Oh, wait, there they are. Wooden plank wall. Yeah, that's something that I will easily remember, always, yes. We just tuck that in there like that. And same on the other side here. Whoop, too far. Like that. And then where is the door piece? There it is. Because this is the only part that the mechanics need to access. So I can just cover up the rest and life is good. Now we've got a lovely wooden box containing the generator, and everything is hunky-dory. And I need to know negative effect on guests. Ooh, still pretty big. See, what I'd like to do is put the shops in here. Apparently I'm not going to be able to get away with that. I'm going to have to put them along here and use a lot of plant life around here. Because putting the shed on over it didn't shrink it at all. Alright, let's take away the bamboo. What I actually want, the best coverage as far as shrinking the area of things like the power supplies, like this one, is trees. So we're just gonna remember to turn on random rotation. Put a nice big beech tree there. The dragon's blood, okay, the dragon's blood tree is a little small. I'm not putting a festive spruce in here. I don't care what time of year it is. Fever tree? Oh, love the look of these. Can I get away with putting this like right next to a beach? You know what? Wait. Better plan. Remove beach. Use fever tree. Just make sure that it doesn't... Okay, it's not overhanging the saltwater crocodiles. That's very important. Where did the fever trees go? That's cork. Okay, I'm getting there. Ginkgo, too far. Here we are, fever trees. Oh, look at the size of this baby. I'm gonna put it over here so that it doesn't overhang the saltwater crocodiles. This one's even bigger. Oh boy. Let's stick with the I can talk myself into the one big one, but not into multiples of them, sorry. It really sticks out given how few plants I put in the rest of the zoo. I really need to do something about that. I keep saying that. Someday between streams, I'm just going to go through and I'm going to put in so many trees. Okay, so now that I've messed around with the fever trees, which, you know, climate? What climate? That is significantly smaller. I can hopefully work with that. It does limit my okay, I'm gonna take a bit of rock and like this. It's weird using the rock this way, I agree, but this does give me a guideline to work with. I have ideas. What I will do... Let's see. Let's start with the toilet. And oh, I've still got angle snap on. Whoops, not shift. Not yet, anyway. Just sort of like this. And that is the tree, the edge of the area. I'm just going to raise this just a touch above the ground. Okay, and then gift shop next to the toilet. Do I want to put in a just a memento or a hat's fantastic? Let's put in a just a memento. Put that in next to the toilet. And then food. Let's see. Ooh, Monsieur Frite. Let's go with a Monsieur Frite. Rotate. Here. Wait. No, not there. Here. And drinks. I don't remember what I've used and what I haven't used. let's put in a soda stand right next to the fry stand. Like that. The toilets might be a little close. Okay. So we're gonna take this group. I said I want to take the group. And everything comes this way. Like that. And now everything is well out of the zone of betrayal, I believe. I'm going to double check. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. Okay, now this particular food court... I don't know what path I want to do. Did I remember to turn off curbs? I did not. I do want the T-junction, but I also... What about the monochrome? You know what? Let's go with that. I want to align to grid. And like that, and like this, and why won't you go that way? That annoys me. And yeah, here and here. Yeah, you know what? Let's go this way since I couldn't go that way. Good. Okay, turn off the grid. Oh, you won't, will you? Well, this one will, right? Okay, this one will. Okay, that looks nice. I like that. Whoa! I have tunneling. I have flattened terrain turned on, which I do want, but oh man, that's something else. I kind of wanted two paths, like I guess that'll do. It's not really what I'd pictured, but okay, let's cut the grass, because this is bothering me. I really wonder if I can, like, bring this up. Like, if I use the flattened surface... Oh, I can't make a lot of difference, can I? It's trying very hard. Whoop. Oh, it's becoming a mound. Okay, it's just going to be a pit of my despair. I will have to figure out how to deal with that. Well, obviously it's going to be dealt with by planting things. It's just a question of what. But I'll figure that out. I wonder if I should maybe turn on barriers for this, because I have a lot of curves going on here. And I don't especially want to set up my own barriers with the curves, but I don't know what the barriers actually look like on this path. Let's see. Railing on elevated, railing on ground. Oh, okay. I don't dislike that. Oh. These babies aren't connected. Shame on me. Come on, just let me put the railings on, please. I don't want to do anything else fancy. I swear. I just didn't want to have to put railings on the curves this time, okay? Okay. It does look a little weird. 'Cause of these little bumps of railing. But once I build buildings, it should fix itself. But also, I'm just going to take a quick moment here. Work zone. New work zone. Des. Belonging to the staff room over here, which is this one? Yeah. Yep, and that one is vendor group 3. And then, oh, right, and we get an extra vendor that we dump on the ground here. And then any vendor who doesn't have a work zone becomes vendor group 3. Vendor group 3. Vendor group 3. Vendor group 3. Something feels wrong. We're having an issue here. Okay. Vendor group 1 has 12 and 2 floats, so 14. Vendor group 2 has 3 and should have 1 float, but has exactly 3. Vendor group 3 has thus picked up 5 when they should have 4. So one of the people... Somehow I didn't include something in a group, and I'm just trying to figure out which one. Like this Cosmic Cow milkshakes with the one person working at it. What is going on with that? But yeah, somebody from vendor... you are going to 2. Now we have the correct number of people, so why... Hold on a moment. Is there a shop that hasn't been included? Because what is this one person working at Cosmic Cow? Do I have an extra vendor? I might. Okay, our one vendor who is working at Cosmic Cow. Okay, what are you doing here? This is in vendor group 2, so nobody who isn't in vendor group 2 should be working here. So, Sophie... You have no vendor group. You have no group. I don't think. This is confusing me. No, I don't give staff room perks. I would only do that if I was playing hard mode, which I am not. See, she doesn't have a work zone. So why is she working at a place that's in a work zone? Also, what is this work zone 9? Hold on a moment. Did I accidentally create a work zone when I was looking at them? Yeah, I did accidentally create one. Okay, let's just remove that. This math is really getting on around my head. Well, I'm just gonna dump her into work group 1 because with 12 vendor buildings, there's bound to be more than 2 people who are... So, Sophia? Hey, Sophia. Where... I was in... There we are. You're going to join... Not Keeper Zone. You're going to join the vendor group 1. And you're just going to float. She's not going to change until the end of her shift, so things are just going to be weird until she finishes her shift. So this will be great. But yeah, problem solved. Back to making things pretty. I wonder if people have actually used this rest area. I hope so, but I'm sure more people will use it once more people are coming to this side of the zoo, which will happen someday. And yes, I know I've run well over time, but... Okay, so this is like white tile with dark stuff inside. So, So I think maybe I want to go for some dark buildings. And I missed a spot. I missed a spot. We don't want grass sticking out through our lovely mosaic. Thank you. Ugh. Why? Why, game? Okay. Oh. Wandering educator. Alright, where was I? Yes. I was thinking dark walls. Maybe the Arctic wood. I do not get to use it often enough. It's quite handsome, but it's difficult to use sometimes. But it's, you know, it's the right shade to go with the dark lines in the mosaic. I think I'm going to use it. Impulsive decisions are go. Okay, let's start with the shop fronts. Let's double check to make sure that I am... Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to make this two separate buildings, like one building here and one building here, rather than trying to build anything in between them. It's all going to be one group, just, you know, two separate buildings. I think that will work best. And what I want is... I like to have tunnels that lead to my toilets. It's a foible of mine. Okay, like that. And like that. Oh, it's in the floor. Okay, fine. I'll start over. Why do they keep getting stuck? Come on. I know the tree is in the way. You know what? I'm gonna have to... just to fill in the gap there. Because otherwise there's gonna be a weird gap. As it is, I'm really going to have to adjust the bathrooms, but it bothers me more that the lines aren't straight. But I'm going to try not to think about that. And speaking of... Oh, it's really gonna show that the grid isn't straight on this path. Okay. I will bear with this with gritted teeth. But I do think that I want to bring the grid down because I would like to, yeah, like that. That is good, yes. Okay. This is an excellent start. Do I have any, like, wood columns? Roof fascia beam. You know, this is just the right width. It is going to irritate me that it's not square on its own. Is there anything that's square on its own? Architecture beam? Yeah, that'll do. Oh, wait. Let's try and pretend that I have some intelligence in me. We'll put it against this wall. Turn angle snap on. Like that. And now it's square to the rest. Question is, do I want it out here or do I want it in here? I think I want it out here. Because yeah, that lines up with the wood that's up here, so that's handy. Oh, I still have random rotation on. Bring this over here. Like this. Just fill in this hole. That's a gap. I wanted to fill the gap. So like this. And then we take both of those, and I realize that I haven't put down any garbage bins, so I'm going to pause. No, I don't want the bathroom. Stop giving me the bathroom. I want this piece of wood. Why must you make me suffer? Why would you grab the back wall? Why would you do that? And it didn't even grab the second beam. Okay, fine. I'll just do it myself on the other side. I don't need you. Okay, like that. And like that. See, game, was that so hard? You couldn't have let me do that easily? No? Oh, right, and I nearly forgot. I need another... Okay, I must have scrolled right past it. Yeah, I did. We want another one of these here. Why are you down there? I don't want you down there. Or wait, do I? Oh, I do want you down there. That's where the ATMs go. And then we put a back wall on you that lines up with the other ones. Realize that that doesn't actually cover the railing. And fix that. There we go. Alright, that takes care of the weird bumps and lumps of railing that were sticking out, and also we have an ATM cubicle because I always include that in my food courts. But also things that I include in my food courts. Garbage bins. Like them using the food court without there being tables there yet, that's fine. Them using the food court without there being bins there, that's not fine. You know, I'm just gonna put a bin here because I realize. Let me grab one of these. This goes here. Because we have a bit of a dearth of lighting around here. Put this here. And here. And there. And they do go somewhere up in this courtyard, but since I haven't actually got things laid out yet, I'm not going to at this time. Okay. Now, let's see. We're not going to be having staff doors on this particular courtyard, I'm afraid. There's just not there's not an appropriate space. That's a door canopy, which is not wide enough. It is a pity, but it's also like I wouldn't, or is it wide enough? No, it's not wide enough, and also it's kind of. It kind of one note. I think I want something contrasting. Lighter colored. I will not be using the Arctic roofs for this, is what I'm saying. Let's move away from the Arctic and just see what sort of awnings I have available to me. We have the African rugs, which are narrower than the window space. Oh, that's no good. African shop canopy, which it's pretty cool looking, but we're still stuck in the one note. This is, I don't want to make this a whole lot of brown, is what I'm saying. This is a lighter colored one, but the wood kind of matches. And the awning can be recolored. That is a definite possibility. Let's just pop that down there for now. Now that I've put some bins out, I'm actually going to let time run again. The Australia, I'm definitely not going to be using here, nor the aquatic. There's the classic canopy, which even though it's recolorable, I just don't think it's the right thing here. The classic shop canopy, same problem. The East Asia canopy, I'm not sure what's going on with the snapping on this, but I don't think the tile roofs are going to work for this, so I'm gonna leave that be. Marquee roof gable, no. Indian canopy. Oh, that's a whole lot of fancy. That's oh, with peacocks, which aren't even in this zoo. Probably not. There's a Indian canopy 2, which it could work if I make the things out the side for everything. It's very fancy, but I don't know. There's something about it. Let's put it down there as a possibility. Let's see. There's the New World shop canopy, which definitely does not work in this context, especially since it's not recolorable. Probably, yeah, entirely the wrong color of brown. North African, which I do believe, yes, that is recolorable. This would strongly depend on what roof I put on. I think this is going to be difficult to make work with this wood, so I'm going to leave that be. Planet Zoo shop canopy, very practical, also very boring. And the South American shop canopy, which the bamboo does not go with the Arctic wood, and we can all be thankful for that. So we have the African canopy, where the wood matches very nicely somehow. Don't ask me how, it just does. And the canopy is recolorable, and the Indian one, which is very, very fancy, somehow goes with the floor in style. But would require me to build these weird little walls everywhere. You know, I think I might go with the little walls thing because I have not gotten to use this on anything. Let's see here. I think I may well keep the white because it goes with the tile. The red and the yellow have to change though. We need to go darker. Let's see. A darker red? And maybe a cool color? Maybe not a cool color. Maybe just a... That's a whole ass thing. I don't know that I like it though. Uh... I wonder if I really want, like, do I want the pattern to really stand out that much? I'm actually kind of liking the gray. Let's try this and see what I feel. Like, I can let it snap, which does look a little weird. Or I can bring it out? Question mark. Oh wait, I see how this works. You make this part touch the wall. That's the way it's supposed to go. Okay, I think I might actually have stumbled across something that I like. Okay, let me get in here where I can see. Like that. And yes, I'm doing each one individually because that way I can get it to snap in a way that is centered over the window. Which, doing manually, you can do it manually, but, you know, if you don't have to, why? So let it snap into the right place, centered on the window, the right height, and then just make sure it's the right depth for the wall. And that saves me a lot of mental pain, which, you know, I like saving myself mental pain. And I will be saving myself some mental pain by preventing people from walking through my walls. But first the walls actually have to be installed, so... let's go back to the 1 meter grid. Duplicate this. Whoop. Okay, like that? Question mark? Yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, so it's just one notch in. Like that. Whoop, hey. Okay, these ones wouldn't be what this one wouldn't be one notch in because that would make it look weird against the wall for the toilet. So this one goes like this. Oh, you hurt me. You hurt me so when you do these things. I will make you stop. Not the habitat, not the habitat. Facilities. Haha! Victory is at hand. I'm just gonna float this so that I know I'm getting it in the right place. Would not do to block what I do not intend to block. The main difficulty here is that this whole thing is not quite square to the world, so I still have angle snap on. Scooch, 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 scooch. There. Okay. Center this on the piece of wood. Make sure that it will be inside. I will be doing them this way because it's easier for me to see in the very literal sense. I will sync them after I've got them all in place. Okay, this one goes here. And this one goes here. Gotta be patient. I don't want to cause customers to vaporize. It's basically if someone is pathing through the area that you put these things down in, then they kind of like vanish into the nether realm. And I would prefer not to vanish my customers into the nether realm just in order to keep them from walking through places I don't want them walking through. You know, I'm a cruel and terrible overlord, but I'm not a monster. Okay, centered in there. I'm probably slightly overdoing it, but it really irritates me when they walk through the walls. Oh, can I not select them now? Did I? Oh, wait, I got them. And down they go so that you cannot see them. But I will know they're there because people won't walk through my walls anymore. And you, and you, and you. You're going down. And bam. The best part about these things is that they also prevent staff members from walking through them. So that's awesome. Okay, now that people will not be phasing through my walls, but will instead be walking around them like sane and normal individuals, it's time to put some roofs on this thing. And the question is, what roofs to put on it? The Arctic wood roof is just too much of the same. But I don't think I want to put anything too fancy on here. There's the asphalt, but once again, we're talking about, you know, that's kind of boring. The bamboo, it only comes in flat anyway, and I don't want to do that. I'm not... The clay tile... This is not the recolorable, and then once again we have the same problem with more of the same. This is the main problem that I have with the Arctic wood, is that it's just... It's very dark, and the roof that goes with it is also very dark. And it makes me unhappy. We have the corrugated plastic, which does have the advantage of being recolorable, but the disadvantage of being kind of unattractive. The glass roofs are definitely right out for this situation. There's the glass modern roof, which it's something. Not for this situation, though, I think. Especially since there would be a gap. And I hate that. Also, like, figuring out how to do that said roof for this weird L shape I've got going on here. Beyond my pay grade. We have the pagoda roofs, which I think are too big, probably. Yeah, they're a little difficult to work with in this context. Let's see, metal. Also recolorable. Also has somewhat of the disadvantage of being very plain, but you can line it up with the lines of the wood, which you know, does have its own advantages. The metal plank roof, on the other hand, I find very difficult to work with. It's hard to make this attractive. Let's see, we've got oceaning thatch roofs, which are going to be way too much under these circumstances. You don't put these on small buildings, is what I'm saying. We have the painted tile roofs, which can be recolored. Might be a little bit much. Like, I think I might want to go with something a little more subtle after these awnings. Although, if I change the color to the same gray as the awnings... No, it's not really right, is it? It's completely the wrong kind of gray. We have the painted slate, which I do love. Not every creator loves the painted slate because they hate picking all the colors, but once again, though, this might be a little fancy for what I'm going for in this particular instance. We have the palm thatch, which is a little... Well, it is recolorable, but it's also... This just doesn't feel right. Let's see. We have the slate roof, which once again might be a little dark for this application. I wish the slate roof were recolorable. We have the terracotta tile, which is very bright. I hate choosing roofs for the Arctic wood. I honestly do. Thatch. Probably not. Twilight shingle. You know, this might actually work. Hold on a moment. Like, if I leave the wood the dark color, but I recolor the tile to the gray that matches the awnings? Yeah, you know what? This works for me. Yeah, let's go with this. Now I'm gonna use my usual tricks here, because this way I don't have to concern myself quite so much. This one's going to take a little more finagling, but this goes this way, and this goes, whoop, this way, and like that. We do have this corner that needs to be dealt with, which is what I mean by finagling, but almost got it. Victory is mine! Haha! Okay, and then I probably need the matching corner. Yeah, the matching corner for this. Sometimes you use the eaves for the next thing up or the next thing down, just to change the angle of the roof without actually changing the angle of the roof. But I've given myself so little clearance by way of these trees and the very fancy awnings that I put on there. I think I am better off just doing like this. Oh. Come on, come on. Rotate. Like that and like that. This roof is going to be much more straightforward, and thank goodness for that. Admittedly, I should go around it in the correct direction, but you know. Roofs are a little more of a pain when you've got auto stacking on, but I'm just too lazy to turn it off right now. There. The roofs look like sort of like little hats that are going to blow away the next time there's a wind. Okay. Now that has finished construction on this. So what I need is outside of the group, back to the guest facilities, I need a couple of ATMs. Come on. Right, because I made the wall double thick. Oh. Well, I guess I'm only putting one ATM in for this, because having them come in here to... the main question is, which way should I face it? You know what, let's do it this way. And then color, blue light is fine. Tile must be something other than green. None of these are right. Wait. That's right. And the walls... Yeah, there we go. Okay, then we just need some tables, and I will be finished here. And the vast majority of my to-do list will be done. Table, picnic benches. I think I need ones that have a relatively small footprint because I have not made a very big courtyard here. I'll be lucky if I can get 4 tables in here. So we're going to want the smaller tables. There's the European Classic, which I don't think quite goes. And only the iron can be recolored, which is the only part that matches. It's the wrong wood, but the right metal. Conservation picnic benches. I still have random rotation on. Oh lord. I can't turn it off from this menu. Let me grab this. Like if I say duplicate this, then no, I don't have random rotation on. Why are they randomly rotating? I don't understand. Okay, never mind. Where was I? Oh yes. I was assessing benches. The Indonesian bench is a little big and not quite right. We're going to be avoiding the square ones because they are very large, and this courtyard is just it's just not big enough. So we're going to go for the more oblong ones, like this. Oh, I know why this mosaic is off. It's because it's on the world axis. Oh, it makes more sense now. You know, the conservation benches might work under these circumstances. They're a little plain, but we have a lot going on here. I kind of wish I'd use different eaves on those roofs. Like, I don't want them to be the green. Oh, now it's just sitting in the wrong place. Alright, I'm gonna dump this down and then I'm gonna mess around. Not right. No. You know what? That works for me. With everything that's going on here, I think that's the right thing. Okay, we're gonna wait for these people to stand up. Yes, good. Okay, nobody else sit down. I've still got angle snap on. Why? It hurts a little bit to be doing this, but I'm going to try and square this to the shops and stuff rather than to the mosaic, because that way it's square to the actual courtyard, which will make it fit better. And I'll put this one over here. And yeah, you know what? One here. And I feel like I should move that garbage can. Because if I move this garbage can like over here, then I can put this bench like here. I really did not give myself a lot of bench space here. Also, now it bugs me that this one is... Let's rotate this one. Put it here. Move this one here. And this one here. And then this one is the odd man out, but that's fine because it's like by the railing. Yeah, okay, that as long as I don't look too closely at the mosaic, this is fine. I wonder, should I change patterns just because we're a little kiltered? Finding one with the same sort of color scheme that isn't... No, I don't really have a lot of other choices. Like, I could possibly go to the volcanic rock, but then we've got dark on dark on dark, and that is unpleasant. Natural grass obviously isn't gonna work. A lot of these are very, like that's not gonna work in the context anymore. The water path is so far beyond context. And also we're still going with the dark on dark on dark on dark. Earth, too dark. Gold, it's too dark in the park for the gold. And also it's got the squares thing going on. Anything that's got squares is not going to work. The frosted is actually really dark as well. Wooden path, once again, way too dark. Like, the picnic tables will just disappear into it. I don't like it. Natural path, yeah, that just turns into something ugly. The crazed stone. It just doesn't work with the buildings I chose, honestly. Hexagons. The hexagons might work in this context because they kind of go. It might be better to use them than the... Like, I like this, the squares, but the fact that this is slightly off kilter from the world axis is just, it's very hurtful. So yeah, I'm gonna change this. We're going to put railings on elevated and on ground path here. And I'm just gonna soothe my troubled mind. Okay, and then turn off the... Oh, wait, no, that was the snap alongside barriers, which I do kind of want. Okay, it's still light colored, but the fact that it's like slightly off kiltered from the world axis, you can't tell as much with this, so it is a much better choice. And I really need to fix these roofs because this... I need a steeper eave. It looks like the roof is going to blow off any second now. This is unfortunate. Let's see. I use the twilight. Okay, so twilight. Let's just make sure I've pinned myself to that. Rather than using the 1 meter, what happens if I use the 2 meter? Which is the wrong color now. Please match. I can't tell if you match. Okay, you match. Oh, see, that's the same angle as the roof. That's so much better. Look at that. The roof no longer looks like a hat that's gonna fly off. Alright. I'll fix it. Just make all these pieces that are incorrect go away. I made bad choices. I can go back and I can fix them. So we'll go with the 2-meter corner eave. Which is gonna look so much better. You know, assuming that I can see through the tree to put it in place. But yes, once again, I've said it before and I will say it again, and I will say it many, many, many times in the future. Never be afraid to mix and match. This is using Arctic wood. It's using... let go of the shift. It's using Arctic wood. It's using Indian storefronts. It's got the twilight roof. And they work. They look good. Never be afraid. Never be afraid to mix and match. Try things. Sometimes you won't like it. Sometimes you'll be like, oh my god, why did I do that? And you'll go back and you'll fix it, like I just did with the roofs didn't look right. Now they look so much better. Now they look like they actually belong on the buildings. But never be afraid to try. As long as you try, you only have success ahead of you. And I know that sounds very cheesy and stuff, but it's true. I'm still gonna have to do something about these giant pits. We definitely need some serious ground cover here. I wonder if I hop up in here. Oh, turn off trees. If I grab these, the main problem with these is that they're a lot healthier than the actual grass. But if I put these in and then I plant something on top of them, it should make it blend. Like, it's either this or the mulch. And honestly, I wouldn't know where to stop mulching on this edge. But yeah, I just wish that they were a little more matchy-match. It would be so nice if they actually matched the ground grass, so that I could actually use them to fill in my horrible pathing problems. But with this, I definitely have to plant on top. There's no way around it. It will look utterly and completely unnatural if I do not. But it at least will give me a surface where my plants will be generally sitting in the same place. And that's pretty important. I'm not feeling that. That's sitting a lot higher than it feels like it should be. Whoops. No, belay that order. I'm gonna tuck this down here, because that feels more correct. Filling in the horror that was caused by the pathing. I don't know why the paths do this sometimes. They just do. And so I come in and I fill in the gaps. And then I put plants on top of them so that they blend in better. So look forward to someday when I fill this area with probably bramble, because it covers ground very effectively. What is even happening over here? Why are the grass roofs rippling? What is going on here? One moment while I try to regain some semblance of being in control here. That'll do. So, yeah, it's still got that weird ripple in there. Why has it got that weird ripple? Oh, wait, it's the shadow. It's the shadow! That's why it's got a weird ripple. It's not actually got a weird ripple. It's got a weird shadow. Oh, speaking of lights, right. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. Whoop, nope. And here. No. Obey me. Okay, there needs to be like... The main thing with building a nighttime zoo is that you will never have enough light. Ever. You can try, but you'll never have enough light. It's impossible. Even if you like covered the entire zoo in spotlights and floodlights and path lights, you'll never have enough. And you'll also have like darkened, unsafe areas. Like this is terrifying. Let's fix that. I thought I was done, but it pulled me back in. Alright, let's go to lights. I want hanging lights. There is an adorable little strip light in here somewhere. There it is. Tiny little baby. Very, very bright. like that, and we'll send that up into the wood just a little bit. Hopefully not making, oh, we've made the roof glow. There's no way around it, the roof is going to be glowing. Okay, I accept this. And same. Why do you want to be there when you should be here? Why are you like this? Where are you even trying to go? Now you can make these a little bit dimmer by adjusting the light color, which I may well do because these are just super bright. So what you do is you go in, and where it says light color, you go in there and you choose something that's a little gray, and that will actually turn down the brightness. And you just pick how bright you want something to be. For me, that is a comfy level. So that one is going to be like that. And this one, also entirely too bright. That's a little dim. This one is sitting higher, so like that, yes. So if you want to keep like the white light kind of feeling, but you want it to be dimmer, just start picking grays and see where you end up. If you're wanting colored lights, it's a little more complicated, but thankfully for white light, it's quite straightforward. Okay, so now the toilet corridor is not a place of terror, and neither is the ATM cubicle. Yay. Who really wants to go down a super dark hallway, even if it's really short, to get to the toilets? Which, really, I need to change the color on these. Floor, we are gonna go to a gray. Ooh, that matches the tile. Nice, perfect. Okay, that'll be gray. The side tiles, yeah, that kind of matches the wood-ish. That feels a lot better. That feels a lot better. Okay. I had it paused so that I could do the tables, but now that I've done the tables, I can unpause it. So, that is the second food court that I planned, which means I can cross it off my list. The food courts are done. I still haven't done the second bridge cladding, and I'm not going to be doing that tonight because it's already 2 a.m. I have run 2 hours past the time that I intended to. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I think it's time for me to say that I have done enough and that I will come back to this. I will possibly come through the zoo and do a bit of a plant sweep in between streams. I'm going to stop editing that group because I have pretty much finished it. Although, you know what, let's just put another light over here. It just feels right. Yeah, that feels better. Okay, that's there we go. So I do need to do something about the giant pits that were formed when I was making this. Even though I asked for a flat map, because this is the taiga, it's not a flat map. It's got a slight incline, which is why I raised the shops ever so slightly, basically to fight the incline, because I don't really want to be carving my way through the zoo. So that was why I did it, but that also is what caused the big pits when I met back up with my main path. I will cover that in plants, and as I was saying, sometime in between streams I will probably come through and I will do a bit of a plant sweep, filling in areas. Particularly areas that are quote-unquote finished, like this little corner over here, that bit by the food court that I just finished. I can't actually do this area because I need to build this enclosure first. But I still haven't decided what I'm going to be doing in these center portions. I don't think I will be putting exhibits in there. Because it's just going to cause too much traffic through this particular area, and there's already so much, because the main food court being there and the train station being on the other side, it's just a very high traffic area. So I want to do something decorative. I just haven't figured out what decor I actually want to do. Maybe I should go nuts with the topiary, but I really haven't decided. But yeah, this space here desperately needs to be filled in. This is a great big empty expanse for which there is no plan to do anything. It needs some plant life. It really does. Same with over here. This whole area from the cliff to the castle, that's done. So. Oh, and this area here. There is definitely nothing else going into this area. So I need to fill in some spaces like this also, and this over here. Yeah, there's definitely some spaces that need filling in. There's some I can't do. Like, I can't extend out this way until I build the habitat that goes here. But I can fill in around the food court, basically like up to this edge. Oh no, wait, I can't do this edge until I do the river. Actually, I can't do the area around this food court until the river gets dealt with. This path is actually intended to continue on this way, but there is going to be a branch of it that goes off this way that will be crossing the river again. And so the river has to actually be there to cross. So that's something I will do on stream. I will not be arranging the river off stream. But yeah, this like strip here, I can put some plants in there. There's nothing that's going to be going in there. Same with here. I do need to figure out the fence that I'm going to be putting along the river. The plants along the... like, there should be some plants along the back of the crocodiles. There should be some plants along the back of the tapirs. And in here. But I think I need to figure out the river fence before I can really plant the areas. Like on this one, there needs to be fence on both sides. And why is there a gap there? How dare you? One moment. I cannot live with this being this way. Oh, and it's 2 pieces of wall? Oh, spectacular. Okay, let's just... like that. And like that. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now there isn't a stupid gap there. Alright. Sorry, that was just, I came along here and that bugged me a lot. Oh, and this spot here, I can't really do around the whole lake until I build this habitat here. And I can't build this habitat until I build this habitat. But there are a lot of bits that I can fill in. This is fine. This is good. This doesn't need plants here. I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay, one moment while I stop people from being absolute idiots about the red pandas like this. Temporary measures. If I start here... I keep forgetting how to do the curve. I almost never use the curves. Was it shift or control? No, it was neither of those. I keep forgetting. I never use the curved things, so it's just like, oh, that's how you curve them. Okay. Well, too late now. Yeah, view the red pandas now. Okay, so now that I have forced people to view the red pandas from a place that they can actually see the red pandas, instead of standing across the railway tracks in an expanse of grass. Honestly, I expected them to stand on the bridge and peer at the pandas, but that was even worse than anything I had expected. I'm appalled at you people. I bet if I look at the red pandas right now, there's going to be a bunch of the view of the red panda. Yeah, here, I suppose the view of the red pandas from here is fine. That was somebody who was looking from over here. But they were trying to look at the red pandas from over here. Is that not dumb? That is dumb. Sometimes I hate the way that this game does the animal viewing. They weren't even getting any education there. That's really burns my bunions. Okay, so you can get a good view of the red panda from here. Look at that magnificent red panda. I suppose the view of the red panda from here is fine. We're hopefully going to be getting fewer fines and more magnificence. Guest needs are almost exactly the same as when I started the stream. That's spectacular. I wonder. Alright, guests. Want to go to small steam train. I'm so glad toilet block 1 is free. This zoo is great. This place has great scenery. Zoo very spacious. Thank you. Small steam train is good value. I'm thirsty. I need the loo. Ticket price is great. Raleigh Dorsey was the best. Okay, that's one of the educators. Okay, energy is an issue. Thirst is always an issue. Also, I need to adjust the price of the steam train when I put in the next station, but that's a problem for future Foxwine. Because, yeah, with only one station, and the basically, like, the month worth of travel that you have to do on the thing, I feel bad if I charge more. Because, man, you are living on that train for so long. But still, we got this beautiful bridge all nice and covered and done. It's gorgeous. I did a really good job on this one. We got the red pandas installed with a bespoke climbing situation that I created myself. We hired more educators and more vendors and more mechanics and more custodians. We put in a food court and a milkshakes. I am feeling pretty good. And I put in a rest area that apparently nobody uses because it's off the beaten path. The problem is there's no animals this way yet. That will be taken care of in the future because I've got a nice big animal exhibit that's going to be going in here. I just haven't yet, and wait a minute. What was that distress? Who was in distress? Well, we have no crime. For a brief moment there, an animal was distressed. But I don't know which one. Because I didn't notice in time to still see the said notice. But yes, I think I will be doing some planting. Come to think of it, like, this area in here between the red pandas and the staff buildings, this is an area that I could definitely fill out with something. I can't go too far though, because once again, this is not actually where the train track is going, so we have a few issues with, you know, I can't do this until I do that, and various other stuff. I think the next thing that I'm going to be, aside from doing this whole thing with the putting in plants in between streams, because I think an entire stream of me putting in plants is going to be an issue. You absolute nerds. You stupid ass. One moment while I lose my freaking mind. I will stop them from looking at the red pandas from this path. I swear this. Oh, also, I should... Okay, it is back to being straight. Alright. I really want straight barriers rather than curved ones in any given situation. That's just the way it is. Okay, nobody is going to be trying to look at the red pandas from here anymore. There's nowhere for them to look at the red pandas from here, right? You, lot, where are you going? You're heading to Just a Memento. Perfect. Yes, go that way. You've chosen the long way. Congratulations. Eventually there will be animals and places to rest along here, but first I've got to actually put them in. So as I was saying, I think the next thing to do will be to build this enclosure, because once I have this, I will be able to figure out where this goes in relation to the lake, and I'll be able to do a lot of decorating against the lake for that. So this enclosure is going to be fancy, so that's going to be a bit of work, but the thing is that I'm not going to be putting the animal in, because this is going to be a different staff zone. It's not going to be running off of this staff zone over here. This area is going to have its own staff zone because there's actually several animals that go in here. I just don't know exactly where they go until I have certain things built. So I think what I'm going to be doing is a lot of building and less putting in animals for just a little bit, because I need to build this enclosure, which will tell me where this path branches off this way, which will tell me where this enclosure goes, and then I'll be able to build it probably against the lake. People will end up standing here looking at it, of course, because that's just what they do. I'm actually really surprised that nobody is standing on the top of the bridge trying to, like, look at the pandas from here. It is quite a surprise to me. But, you know, I'm glad that they chose down here because I can do things about down here. I do have plans for this space. I'm not going to be filling it with trees, but I think I might actually be putting a hedge wall, like, along the back of the train tracks, so that people aren't trying to look at the red pandas. But that is something that I will deal with later. For now, this is a stopgap solution. It looks like a stopgap solution, so it will remind me to do the real solution later. That's the idea. So I think I will be putting a hedge wall in just along here, just so that people will not be trying to look at the red pandas from too far away. I'm going to be putting a display piece in here. I already have a plan. And I do want people looking at that, but I don't want people looking through that at the pandas. That's the way it is. But yeah, it's going to be... I do need to figure out a fence for the river. I can't really do the river planting until or unless there's a fence. So I'm going to put river fence on my list. And I'm probably going to have to be super extra with that one and build it in 2-meter sections. Just because the river, she ain't straight. The river is very far from straight. So just to get the nice curves, I'm probably going to have to go with a 2-meter section fence, which is going to be its own bit of fun, I think. I'll work it out. But yeah, it's going to be a thing. But I can't really... I can't really do a lot until I have the fence. Like, it needs to be on both sides of the river here, which is why I'm looking at this spot in particular. But it needs to go all the way along this side of the river, between the Bairds and the river. It can stop here. I really need to do that bridge as well. But it needs to, like, continue along here and definitely along here. I think I can probably forego it just behind the crocodiles, except that visually, like, it would need to continue here. Ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be a fence and a half, the river fence. But yeah, the next building project, the next stream building project is going to be the river fence and this enclosure. So I'm going to put those both on the list. The river fence and that particular enclosure, which I'm not gonna name yet. I'm being very careful to try not to show my... I put notes basically on the various things that I've laid out here to remind me what animals I meant to put in them. And I'm trying not to show them too soon because I don't want people demanding that I build them immediately. Sorry. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty well here. I think I might have lit this a little brightly. Oh, actually, it's not as bad when my pointer isn't on. I take it back. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. So I'm probably going to do a bit of plant work in certain places. The moat does not need a fence. I have blocked everybody from being able to access the moat. There are fences in the way entirely for all of that. So I can plant through here and through here with no fear of, oh, I need to put a fence along the moat, because the moat, she's blocked. Unless people are jumping over this, which they don't. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. So, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. And, oh my god. Why are you doing that? Please stop. Okay, my tablet is misbehaving because I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. So I should really stop. Why are there so many... Why are you just stopped there? I mean, I hope you are admiring the sign, but also that was a really weird place to stop. Oh, bye! But yeah, I mean, setting aside the lack of plants, I am feeling really good about this zoo. Things are looking really nice. We're going to ignore my building stuff. Things are looking awesome, is what I'm saying. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. And all this time I've been talking, I haven't seen anybody come to look at the red panda from this path anymore. So I think I've got a foot on it now. Hopefully, yeah, there's a big crowd in front, but there is nobody around behind. Life is good. It's very good. Okay, so I'm feeling extremely accomplished, so I'm going to save, looking upon both my complete and incomplete things, but if I angle very carefully, we can mostly see my complete things with only a few of my incomplete things. I'm very proud of the climbing that I've built for the red pandas here. This is excellent. So I'm gonna save this zoo to make sure that all of this really hard work that I have done tonight is preserved. I'm really proud of this bridge. It turned out even better than it was in my brain. This railing that I came up with, I'm very pleased with it. Okay, I need to stop looking at my bridge. It is time to say farewell to the red pandas and the tapirs, which are the only ones that you can really see from here. Although the crocodiles are over there. And this is where I'm going to be calling it a night. Because it's late, baby. But no fear, if you just cannot get enough of me arguing with the camera and the adjustment system, and when my MooBot decides to put in ads, well, don't worry, you can find all of my previous streams on my YouTube channel. There is a playlist there specifically for Planet Zoo or any other game that I have played on my stream twice or more, which makes it very easy to find exactly the game that you are looking for that you wish to consume. Consume! I'm fine, it's just very late. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice with my friends, depending on how many people show up. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest number of people. I do not believe that it needs any explanation or description beyond that point. And 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when we have the smallest number of people, because it is 4 people or less. It is Anime Mario Party Madness, with a board that changes every game, cards that change the rules, dice that really hate every single thing on the board, including the monsters that are trying to kill us, and ourselves who are trying to kill the monsters. And Every character has their own unique little power that changes the rules just for them. It's spectacular. We have a lot of fun with it. And then if we have too many people for 100% orange juice, but not quite enough for Among Us, well, that's when we play Scribble It, which is a Pictionary game where one person draws, everyone else tries to guess what that person is drawing, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game. Then on Wednesday, usually around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends abandon me because they have day jobs that require them to be up in the morning, which I'm told requires actual sleep beforehand. I've never heard of it. I switch over to my solo Valheim server where I'm going to crash around and probably scream a lot because upcoming in Valheim is a boss fight. I still have a little bit of prep to do. I forgot to set up some of my healing potions and such in my inventory, so I do need to take care of that. And then on the next dawn after I take care of that, I will be going and fighting Moder, the boss of the mountain biomes. She's a giant dragon who spits ice. I have a lot of fire arrows. I hope to come out on top. We'll see. Then on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Dungeon Crawler for Try Not to Die Thursday. It is a new game to me that came quite highly recommended by my beloved partner, who said that it would be a game that I would have a lot of fun with, and that my stream would also have a lot of fun with. So I trust his judgment, and I will be playing Dungeon Crawler for a while. So that will be upcoming on Thursday. Then on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I will be second-guessing every decision that I've ever made. I have made certain choices, and I'm about to go to a place, and I've left certain people behind that I've never left behind before, and then I'm going to go and lie to some more people with 2 of the most honest people in my entire companion group in my party. I do not know if I've made the right choices. I really hope that I have, but I don't know. I will find out on Sunday, and so will all of you. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to Planet Zoo, hopefully with more plants, to do some more construction on the as-yet unnamed animal enclosure and the river fence. I'm not sure which order I'm going to be doing those in, but I'm definitely going to be doing, hopefully both of them. We'll see. They're the only things on the list right now. Well, there's the bridge cladding for the bridge that I messed up around the tapir and the saltwater crocodile. But, okay, there's 3 things on the list, and one of them I'm going to ignore for as long as I can. So, next time on Planet Zoo, I'm going to be building a fence, and I will be, making an enclosure. A very special enclosure. It's going to be quite fancy. Because, well, I can't keep this particular creature out in the open. I'm gonna build it a building. So that's all the hints that you get for now. So that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all the games that I'm going to be playing, and everything that I plan to do in them, as much as I'm willing to reveal anyway. And, you know, whether or not I actually complete my plans, and whether or not I'll tell y'all my plans, I still have a lot of fun. And I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have tonight. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!